Guys, gals, and Jason, looking for some booty? Head over to computerbooter.com and get your fix. Brought to you by Ace. Whacked, how you going, mate? Westy. I messed up the well, luckily I only ordered 5 and just for a test, but I messed up the 10 laces. I realised this morning. Look at these 2 pads. I was looking at the gerber. These 2 pads go nowhere. Derp. Only got a 5 just to see how they fit. Sean, here you go, mate. I changed up the silk screen a little bit. Let me find it. Where are we? And fix those 2 mishaps. Fix those pads up, but I because you're not going to be able to read the MLCC on the caps themselves on the footprint, because it's just going to be way too small. So these little bits, these little ones here, you're not going to be able to read them. They're tiny. So I put them on the back. I left them, and I should take them off, actually, don't need them. So I decided to silk screen it on the back. So you know what to put on there. They can go on any pads, technically. Board outline is missing or malformed. What? What does that mean? Not worry about all those warnings and shit. The original ones were like that too. What was this telling me? That though, when I was looking, it's never done that before, I don't think, unless I've never spotted it. Board outline is missing or malformed. Run DRC for full analysis. As long as I've got copper edges down there, I'm happy. Oh no. My whatsies are gone. How the hell did they go missing? They're there. Something's changed there. Edge cut, yeah. Oh, why is that? Oh, I don't know how I've done that and why it's happened. Shit. I don't know why it's not using those 2 now. So weird. It says edge cuts, but it's not cutting it out. Oh, what's messed up there? No. Why have they gone missing? There we go. I don't know what the hell happened then, but anyway. Still not there. Jesus. Oh. So it's still not. Why is it filling those zones? I don't know. Oh no. I don't know how to fix that. I've got it in this Java though. So why haven't I got it in my thing? That's a wee bit weird. They're showing there as a void. There's an edge cut. That's super weird. I have no idea how to fix that though. Okay, save. But to fill zones, it fills these back up. I can't even go back. Any further than that. I've lost some holes there. Why? When they're actually here. That's weird. Okay, I had all that sorted before I did the Java, I guess, but anyway. Don't know why that's actually doing that now. So if I go edge cuts, draw a rectangle, it should be removing it, but it's not. It's not drawing a rectangle either. Edge cuts, okay. Still not really. Super weird. Still not removing it. Something to do with the ground layer plane? Don't know why it's not edge cutting now. Ball, here you go, mate. God, I've messed something up. I got locked on there. No. Where's Nim when you need him? That sucks. But my gerber that I created for this prior to this happening is fine. So I'm just missing them here now. Why? Super strange. Why? Maybe if I just try closing it. Yeah, open it. Discard changes. Michael, ET. Oh, so it's showing it here still. The pads are missing, but they're still missing here. Man. Not good. Why am I not getting an edge cut? It's just giving people an option, resting. I'm not going to use them. People can download a gerber and use these ones, the other ones, whatever tickles their fancy. super weird though. So the jabber I made prior to actually having this issue, which I'm lucky I did because I've got no idea how to rectify that issue, has edge cuts in it and holes there, which is fine. But don't know why I can't get them back over here when they're there at this point in time. Even if I add a new edge cut, it doesn't bring it back. It should be cutting it. As per when I first designed it. I can't do anything. It's not letting me select shit. Super strange. Why? Yeah, well, see, this is the revision of my original design. All I've done is add MLCCs to it. It's got me intrigued why that's not working though. That's what I'm not getting. They're just a second revision of these. My first revision doesn't have MLCCs on it. I'm going to keep using these though. I prefer these. Why is edge, I need to Google it, why is edge cut not working in KiCad or KiCad? Although they're there, I don't get it. If I look at the 3D view though, they're gone. It's not making any sense. Selection filter. What's the selection filter? I tried locked items, but it didn't do anything for me. They're locked. That's when I go fill. It shouldn't fill that area. It shouldn't be filling this spot here. But it's doing the edge cut, like it's doing the edge of the board over here. It's just not doing these cuts anymore. For some weird reason. Board outline is missing or deformed, yeah. That's what it's picking up on, but I don't know. Ah, so board edge clearance violation. It's saying here. What's the other one? Ah, this. Oh, is it because I got a line? I still got that diagonal line running through it. Ah. I was effing around earlier, this line here. I put a line in there. I was drawing a line for some reason. There we go. Far out. Didn't see that sitting there. There you go. Something so simple. Make it so difficult. Huh. There we go. Classic. Classic. Yeah, Westy, have you not seen these installed? I'll save that. I might have. Oh, I don't know if I've got any pictures floating around. Board installed on the board anyway. No. Do on the phone. Anyway, there we go. Problem solved. Huh. Yeah, but the first one, the order I just did with PCB way, for some reason I've managed to not connect these two pads. That's fine. They're only to see how good they fit on the board, to be honest. So. And I think I'm going to need to move these holes back towards the outskirts because the original ones they don't stick out as much. And these holes here are further towards the edge of the board than these holes here. But we won't know until we get them again, I guess. Give them a test run. See how they fit. So the triple beeper, it's been sitting there all the last 24 hours, I haven't touched it. And no triple beep. But I will let it sit again and see if I get a triple beep. Christian. Here you go, mate. So this thing's the one we were fiddling with the other day. Bad power supply in it. Nice, Christian. Ants slightly. Hardcore all through the house. They're like crazy. I don't know where they're coming and going from. That's the problem. They're just passing over the workbench here. I'll probably, most likely, probably get phone calls galore today. Probably be reasonably busy. April Fool's Day. I've got no jokes to play on you. We have retail shops open here today. They have like the Easter Monday sales. A Roo badge for their cars. Alright, so that one is now okay. The rest were... Did that one go? I think that one went. Remember I pulled a few random ones off the shelf and they were ram fragging. Well, this might have a mod chip in it. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably missing its chip. I normally write on it though, no mod chip installed. Jacer. No mod chip, mate. You're barking at, bud. That's my favourite little areas. This one gone. No, it's the dragon. Oh, that was weird. Right. And Easter's over. It was yesterday. No surprise eggs, yeah, no. That I've encountered. Alright, so that's all good. Thank you, Dave. Those sort of like 1 point. So 1.1. This was a 1.0. 1.6 doesn't want to check. 1.6. This one must have been working. Oh, it needs chip. I did that one the other day. Just don't have mod chips in them at the current time. And that these two are RAM fragging there, from memory. That triple beep and Frankie's weird, it's not even triple beeping now. If I run it, turned off for a while, it'll triple beep. So it's super weird. Best just to scrap it, because it'll plague me and plague me and plague me. Which box bugger then? Number 2 again, probably. Oh. Oh, 3 and 4. Which is one top and one bottom, I think. Yeah, I'm going to load that page. I've got 3 and 4, so bottom, top near the GPU and bottom at the front. So that works. Might have a look at that later. Alright, so this one and let's say front at the on the bottom. Oh, and technically it's the same as They don't come in the factory, so it can last 10 years really. It'll happen again, but you just rejuvenated the connections with the lead-free solder like it was built in the factory. So could last a month, could last 10 years, could last 2 days. Wet these sponges. Okay, so this one and this one. And it's not loose, but it's not good either. Which one was that? Might just run down that whole side just to give it another touch up. I'm probably best just to run round all sides on all of these when they're faulty and there's a bad connection. Just touch them all up.
She doesn't realize this. Yep, that's right. There are only so many reasons to visit your local Toyota dealer. I can't accept available now.
So that one should hopefully be right now. Yeah, the other one was the bottom on the front. This fella. Oh. Let's pin that. So quiet around here today, outside the street area, and the birds are quiet. Right, let's give that a whirl on. She's all good. Hey Vic, how you going, mate? Happy Easter. It's not even Easter here. I'm going to cop that all day, aren't I? It was Easter here yesterday. Everyone's going to be like, Happy Easter, Happy Easter. Happy Christmas, Merry Easter. Oh, got no mud chip. So that triple beeper, Vic, the one was mucking around the other day, it's been sitting there for the last day and a half, unpowered, and I just plugged power into it 10 minutes ago and it didn't triple beep, but it will at some stage. So, I don't know, it's rather annoying. I think I can't sell it, that's for sure. Safest bet's just to scrap it, but I'd love to work out what the issue is, that's for sure. It hasn't. Oh no, it won't fix. This is what it does. Like I tried powering it on 10 minutes ago. Well, applying standby power to it 10 minutes ago, it didn't triple beep. But I bet you if I plug it back in now, it'll triple beep. This is just how weird it is. And then I can let it sit for another 10 minutes and the triple beep will disappear. The offset corrects itself and goes back to normal. Go figure. Oh, I wonder if that hard drive's unlocked. I don't know. I haven't labelled it. Oh, sorry. So, I turned it on this morning. Well, sorry, I applied standby power to it 10 minutes ago, no triple beep. It's been turned off, no power for the last 24 hours or more. And I'll put it aside now, but I bet you if I plug it back in now, it will most likely triple beep. It's really sporadic. Show you. I'll plug it in a sec. I've already reballed the south bridge. Yeah, I don't know. I'm wasting time on it now. Something is corrupting the offset that's not even goddamn used and causing triple beep. So I find that super strange. So if I plug it in now, and apply standby, still no triple beep, but I can boot it, turn it off. So it's had no power for 24 odd hours. It will boot now, but I'll turn it off and put it aside again and it'll triple beep. Well, I hadn't dumped the nans on this, so I've had no need to, so. Booty. But yeah, like I say, if I turn it off now, let it sit, which I'll do while I'm doing something else, I'll let it sit for 20 minutes. And it'll most likely triple beep. It may even triple beep now. Take the standby off. Triple beep. There you go. This is how weird it is. It just didn't triple beep, booted, turned off. If I let it sit for 10 minutes now, it won't triple beep and it'll boot again. But at the moment it's triple beeping. So I put it aside. Oh, Mike. Classic Booty got drunk as a skunk. Buddy, what are you looking at? What are you doing, bud? She'll be back. Yes, she'll be back. See? Booty got drugged and raped. By the sound. Ever saw Willie the next morning? like a bit of a rash going on. Mav might have taken advantage of her. Number 1, which is bottom back. Drugs will do that to you. Would I say one at the back? Bottom back. So I said? Bank 1, yes, bottom back. There we go. I was just going through some the other day, Beauty that had been sitting there for donkeys, and I plugged a couple in, they had ranfrag. So I'm just going through them and touching the ones up that might need touching up. Why is that so short now? Oh, still got an issue with one of them. Huh. Still number one. Well, I might go right around the other three sides of number one and touch them up, eh? Barking at bud. Number one is the one at the back, isn't it? Yeah. Yes.
Chris, there you go, mate.
Oh, I just hit Timothy. Well, unless there's still a loose pin on that side I just did, I couldn't really see any loose pins on that side, those other three sides. Interesting. Oh, there's a loose pin there. Found ya. Oh, now got a frag, what? I get a bridge on that. Oh man, this thing's going to plague me for the next hour, eh? Oh, hang on. I might have. No, how I play into that. I must have got a bridge there I didn't see, eh? Yeah, some drives it works, some it doesn't. Sometimes it's resistor banks and shit, but yeah, and then sometimes it's the laser. It's a matter of going through and working it out. That sucks. Jason's big fat hairy nuts, which Buddha did last night apparently, I heard along the grapevines. That's why Booty passed out. Alright, I'm going for Durry before I reassess that one. It was number one I was doing, wasn't it? Oh, one at the back, bottom back. So I was doing this one. I must have got a bridge there somewhere. Yeah, you wouldn't want to remember that, Booty. Oh, hell no. Buddy! Just waiting for Mumbo. Start patches again tomorrow. Over 'em. Raj, here you go, mate. So if I plug that PS3 in now, that was triple beeping, so no standby power for 24 odd hours. Give it standby power, no triple beep. Turn it on, turn it off, turn standby power off, turn standby power on, triple beep. And now I've rested it for another 10 or 20 minutes. I'll apply standby power and it won't triple beep, and it'll boot. I can't work out why that offset's just randomly corrupting and correcting itself within a 10 or 20 minute window. It usually takes it to boot though, for it to corrupt itself again, but then sits there for 10 minutes, corrupt, and rectifies itself. I'm just not comprehending it. I don't think it'll be an NAND issue though, Vic. The NANDs aren't going to corrupt the offset in the EEPROM of the syscon. I need to check what firmware it was on too, but that won't be anything to do with it either. But, yeah. But you've got to remember, Vic, that offset 3DFE is just not used by anything. It's a blank offset. Nothing uses it. I could understand if it was used for thermals or something, or bootloader or whatever, and it being corrupted and then looking at something that's corrupting it, but it's not physically used by any part on the board. Oh, well, really, yeah, I'll end up scrapping it. It's a shame though. I'd like to nut it out, but I spent hours on it now and not getting anywhere with it really. Be cool if you could just disable that offset somehow. And then if I do change it, Vic, when it does triple beep to the 0101, it won't boot. It gives instant yellow light with 1002 errors. It's not the fan related error. It's an unused offset though. So I keep coming back to it being an unused. It's weird. The only thing I haven't tried is lifting it, dumping it, and writing it to another syscon, unless yeah, it's got a bad sector kind of thing. So if I give it standby now, it'll probably won't triple beep and it'll boot. So it's had its rest. Give it standby and no triple beep, and it'll boot. And now I'll turn it off. How you doing, bud? I'll turn it off, depower it, and then it'll triple beep. I'll turn it off. But it's weird, it takes it to boot for it to foul it up, so I'll depower it, power it back on, triple beep. I can sit it for 10 minutes and it'll boot again. That offset will revert back to its original state. It's super, super strange. Something, yeah, the physical offset's being changed, which baffles me. Changed or corrupted kind of thing. So this block's still got, I'm on the right track here, aren't I? Block 1 was playing up still. Oh no, I'm fragging now, so I've got probably got a bridge somewhere, I'm guessing. Oh there, spotted me straight away. Bang bang. Right there. So once I finish this, so it's triple beeping at the moment, I will apply standby again and it won't triple beep and it'll boot. Like I could dump this, I could pull the Syscon off and dump it, write it to another one. Simon? Oh my God, that was just my neighbour came over. He's asked me to move my smoking position to the other end of the house so it doesn't blow into his yard. It does boot, that's what I mean, the EEPSUM's changing on 3DFE every time, corrupting, and it's unused, and then it reverts itself back. Oh my God, I can't believe the neighbour just come and asked me to move where I smoke. I said I'll try. Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah, I don't expect to do with the nans. Oh, exactly. That's just ridiculous. You can't come over here and tell me where I can and can't smoke in my own place. Oh my God. That's just upset me. Oh, that's just, are you for real? Wait till I tell Zoe. Lucky I'm trying to give up again tomorrow, but I'm not going to stop sitting there and smoking where I want. I'll smoke where I want to smoke. God damn it, in my own friggin' yard. Being the nice neighbour I am, I said, yeah, no worries, I'll try. Doesn't mean I'm going to friggin' do it every time. You're kidding. If the wind was blowing the other way or something. Oh, I felt like giving you a mouthful then. I don't want to become enemies with the neighbours though, that's the problem. I felt like saying, you kidding mate? I'll smoke wherever I goddamn friggin' like in my own yard. And that was just absolutely rude. Oh no, I should have said no. I should have just gone, no, sorry mate, I'll smoke where I like. No disrespect to you, but mate, it's my place, my yard. I'll smoke where I goddamn fucking like. Oh, I can't believe that. Oh, I can't believe that. That's really pushed my button. But I had to be nice, and there you do. They're not going anywhere anytime soon, are they? It's like I'll go and smoke down there, but I'm going to blow it this way. Oh man, that's just so rude. I've lost my signal to my monitor. Hang on. What's going on here? I just lost it again. Stupid converter. No, I should just burn cigarettes, sit them out the front there and let them waft up. Yeah, that's right, Chris. I'm really disappointed he even had the balls or the audacity to come over and ask me that, to be honest. Mate, that's something you deal with it, mate. That is super fucked up. I'll have a talk to the wifey about it, and she's like me, she doesn't want to upset anyone, so she's going to be like, yeah, well, babe, smoke down the other side then. Like, babe, felt like telling him to get effed. Like I said, I'm going to try and give up tomorrow, so lucky for him, but because otherwise I'd probably just still sit there. So I go just outside the front door here. As I said, there's a little two-step just to the right on the edge of that right side of the window. I sit there. His yard's, the fence line's like 6 metres that way, and they're up another 3 metres higher than us. Oh, he is. When he came over once a few weeks back, Zoe and I were sitting out the front having a drink down the other end of the house, and he come in carrying his little boy. He walked in to like halfway into the front yard, and I got up because I couldn't hear him. I got up with my smoke, walked over towards him, and he's like, got his kid and moved away. I was like, I moved back away. I thought, mate, you're coming into my yard. I guess he'd get the hint if I kept sitting there smoking and what's he going to do? So I'm only going to cause conflict with the neighbours, that's the problem. Which I don't want. So if I go down the other end, I can't talk to you while I'm smoking. That's why I sit there, because it's close enough for the receiver. Oh God, he's just pushed my button hardcore, guys. I'm going to get all the friends around that smoke for a drink. Oh, mate, that's, yeah. Oh, it's eating me up right now. I just can't believe he's come over and asked that. Telling me to do it somewhere in my own personal space. He just said, I know it's your yard and blah, blah, blah. Said, oh, I just, yeah. So I bit my tongue. But now all I want to do is go out and smoke a half a packet in the next 2 hours. Right where I normally smoke. Say, F you. But we've got to live here with them for the next 30, 40 years, so I just can't believe I can't believe he had the audacity to even come over and say that. They can just sit there back at home and whinge and bitch and go, geez, I wish he'd go and smoke his cigarette somewhere else. Deal with it. Wonder what they're like when they go to the pub. They go out the smoking area and ask them all to friggin' move away because they can smell the smoke. We got 2033. I can have a look at my list and see what I've got with 2033. So you haven't got yellow light, Rabu, you've just got it turns itself on. Is it shutting down at a certain time? Is the fan ramping up? What are your symptoms? This is probably a good question. Alright, so that's got mod chip, stock drive, RAM upgrade. Alright, so now if I plug in that, so that triple beeper now, I've let it sit again for 10 minutes. And I give it standby power. It won't trip, oh, still triple beeping, there you go. Okay, so I haven't let it sit long enough by the sounds of it. So it's still triple beeping, I'll let it sit for a bit longer. Yeah, I've checked everything, Booty. Absolutely everything. So it's like that's the 3D FE. It's this offset here keeps changing from 00FF, and when it triple beeps it wants me to change it to 0101. I can do that. It won't stop triple beeping, but it won't boot until it stops. Then it triple beeps again eventually and wants me to change it back to 00FF, which is the default data. It's not used, filled with Fs. This is what I get. It's this offset here. It's really weird. So the thermal config's 34FE, Vic, if you're listening, not this unused one. Yeah, I just don't get it. I really don't get it. It's super strange. I can have a quick look here. Who was it? Rabu. But I don't think I've had 2033 a lot. Does it yellow light, Rabu? Is that what you're getting? Yellow light? Was it 2033? Yeah, I haven't really had it. Like the only thing I think of doing, Vic, is dumping the syscon and writing it to another, but that's a lot of mucking around again. Do I want to go to that extremities? Not really give you much info there, other than swapping out the IC, Rabu. No, that was on the one that I wasn't getting the 3.3 standby on the other one I got sitting there. No 3.3 standby on the Syscon with all the bad wires in the corner. Yes, I don't know. So it just randomly, I haven't timed anything, it just randomly changes it back and forth between the two kind of thing. So I'll try to apply standby again now. And triple beep's gone, yeah. If I turn it off, turn it on, probably triple beep. Back on, triple beep. I don't get it. It's super duper weird. But if it was a bad sector or block kind of thing, you would think that it wouldn't revert back and forth kind of thing, so yeah. Is a standard Syscon compared to another first address is different? Is that not what you mean, Vic? The default address is 00FF, or the default data at that address. But yeah, so if I turned off, it'll keep triple beeping now until I actually let it sit for a good 10 minutes, at least 10 minutes. Now it's on any other Syscon it's 00FF, and this one is too, but it keeps changing. It is a 002, yeah. And it'll keep triple beeping now. I say until I give it a 10-minute rest. Or I can change it now in the EPSUM to 0101 and it'll boot. It'll take 50 times to boot it with 1002 errors. Yeah, I've got the answer error at the moment. They're coming across here somewhere. Have been for the last week or so. And I can log into the Syscon now and change it. I say it won't boot, or it'll boot every 100 goes. I'll do it for you. So now that it's actually triple beeping, I'll go into the Syscon. Change it. And then it'll eventually triple beep again and want me to change it back to the default 00FF. So, at the moment it'll want 0101 though, which is incorrect. But it wants it to keep it happy at this point in time, so I just don't get it. Oh, I lost the contact here somewhere. I have. It's like another pad's been installed. All the pads, it's had that much work done to it. All the pads are, oh no I haven't, yes I have. All the pads are coming off. Now, let me just sort this out quickly. should have said to him about the smoke. I said, mate, I can't, I load feed all day and I need to be able to talk to my customers and viewers. So that's why I have to sit here on the step where they can hear me. Stick it up your butt. Yeah, no, we do. I have on the other ones, Vic, but I'm not going to do that right now. Ah, come on. Why is it not working now? I just fixed it. It's wired right now. Alright, triple open. Yeah, right away. So now let's say the Epsom will be out with 0101. I can change that, but it will triple beep again and want me to change it back to 00FF at some stage, and it won't boot while it's got this written. It will, but it'll take. So what it does, while it's in this position, I just keep getting those errors in the log. So now it won't triple beep. And it'll keep yellow lighting until I booted first go. Normally that won't boot first go. It takes 10, 20, 30 goes to boot. But it'll boot. What do you want me to go to CXR for? But let's have a little boot now. Turn it off. Oh, hang on. I don't know why I can't get into CXR there, but anyway. But at some point this will triple beep again on me and I'll have to change it back. But now it probably won't boot, you watch. Straight up yellow light. It'll take 1 to 50 goes to get it to boot. And if I turn it off incorrectly, if I just shut it down, this is usually when it'll triple beep again, I think, from memory. No. It's interesting it's going like first or second go at the moment. Normally I've got to do about 50 times. You want me to check those same resistors that we were looking at on the other one the other day? Alright, hang on. The other one, on the other board, it's way out of whack. Remember, I get like 3.6 mega ohms with the board with the, was it with the, no, 3.3 volt standby Syscon. So at some stage, like I say, this will triple beep again and want me to revert back to 00FF. Alright, so these two I've got 4.7. Ah, now that's interesting. I get 108 ohms on that. Whereas on another board they both actually test 4.7. Let me find the other one. So another board. Which one was that for? Is that the backup one or the diode one? I have to have a look on the schematics. So this one's like 3.6 mega ohm, like it shouldn't be. And then this one's 3.6 mega ohm as well. So what? They didn't read that the other day. Find another board. That is kind of strange. So 4.7. And 4.7, yeah. So they're both 4.7K, which they should be. But this one, it's not even sometimes they read 3.6 mega ohm, which I find strange, but anyway. So 4.7 and 108 ohms. Yeah, interesting, okay, maybe that is the issue. The board's not plugged in, so it's not to ground, no. My diag's on the adapter, so... Oh, actually it is to ground. Sorry, yes. Hang on. So then unhook the ground. I still get 108 ohms. Okay. And I've just disconnected. Yeah. Oh yeah, diags. Yeah. It's not to ground now. Yeah, definitely not. So I get the same on each, with or without to ground. Have a quick look at that one on the schematics. If it's the backup one, then that's probably the problem. I don't know, we're just about to have a look, Vic. It's the inside one. Ah. So R4037. So it's on, oh, it's on diag mode. That one, not on the backup mode. But they're both in parallel on diag and backup. I've never seen one read 108 ohms, that's for sure. Marky, here you go, mate. Rabu, you're going to have to check and maybe swap. The only thing I could suggest is if you swap out the thermal sensor, it would be first place of call. So you would have to swap out. We'll check the components around it, either or. But where is it? What was it? I see 1303 or something? What was it? It's on the other side of the board. What was the IC again? I13. Exactly, Vic, yeah. But I'll replace that resistor. Because it is reading weird. I'm looking for the thermal IC on the South Bridge. I thought it was on the other side of the board. What was the IC? IC13. No. IC3101. Oh, well, the SEM board doesn't seem to have one. Interesting. So the SEM boards don't have a Southbridge thermal sensor. I've got no smokes, I'm waiting for the wifey to get home with some. But I've got to go smoke down the other end of the yard now. But I'm going to blow it up this end of the yard. Well, any other board I've measured, they usually are 4.7 Ks on those two resistors. This one's, or 3.6 mega ohm, and this one's reading just some weird ass 108 ohms or whatever, which is kind of super strange. So if I just pick another random board, see that there's 3.4K. The others weren't mega, sorry, they were, I kept reading the blurrinesses, and then that's 3.4K, should be 4.7. But the other one's only 108 ohms, so swap it out, eh? See what happens. Yeah, I'll read it when we get it off the board, I guess, but yeah. Let's get this one off first. So that's the one in question. If I can get it without flicking it somewhere. So off the board it's 4.7k, yeah, okay. So it's correct. Weird, eh? So I don't think that's going to be the issue in the end, but I'll swap it over anyway. Getting 108 ohms is kind of strange, but none of them have read that so far. So that's still reading 108 ohms, yeah, okay. So nothing to do with it then, obviously. Nothing to do with it. Something else. I can't find, yeah, Rabu, I can't, like Booty, I can't really do anything for you other than that. It's not a very common error, but it makes me believe you're possibly missing do you have, I see, I need more symptoms. Do you have the yellow light of death? Does it turn on, turn off quickly? Does it turn on, fan ramp up, shut down? There's lots of scenarios to try and point you in the right direction. Where's Smith? What's Smith got? AC my. Why would we remove the 3.3 reg Vic? We're not powered at the moment. You remember we're sitting there, and if the 3.3 reg had an issue, there'd be other issues. I don't feel that's going to shed us any light. But if I power it on now, it'll probably have triple beeper again. I want me to change it back to 00FF. So you want me to remove this one? 3.3, I could probably just lift a leg on it rather than removing the whole thing. .3.3's on the outside of the board, isn't it? I think, from memory. And 1.8's on the inside of the board there. So I could probably just lift. I don't really want to take the whole thing off. I guess I will. I've got all my half-assed wire around here to get me going. So if I'm going to lift it, you'd think that's an issue, which I don't think is. Might as well just change it. Cool for a bit. Why is it? Because your laser's buggered or the drive's buggered, the mechanism? Because I could probably sell you one, but I wouldn't know if the laser's any good in it. So that now is still reading 108 ohms, yeah. No different. It's certainly not reading like any other one. Although this one to ground reads 108 this side and 4.7 this side, or 3.3. This one reads 1.6, 1.5 ohms on this side and 108 on this side. So, but they're both on the 3.3 rail. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to be a scraps, but I'll put that thing back on and oh, I could, Michael, but what? It's not $1,000 sale. So the 2002s off the top of my head have that you'll need to remarry a board to it. Yeah. I'm sure they're the ones with the external Blu-ray PCB in the drive. Could be wrong, but pretty sure that's them. What you doing, bud? Oh, come off there. It's tweezers. I need to smoke. The neighbours stress me out. What are you doing, bud? Eh? Not yet, Michael, no. What have you been eating? Bones again or something? You stink. Once again. The neighbours should be coming back over and apologising and say, mate, I'm really sorry I asked you that. You do your own thing in your own yard. You do you. I shouldn't have come over and asked. That's what the neighbours should be doing right now. You weren't here, Marky, so my neighbours come over, Mark, and asked me to smoke down the other end of the yard because, well, I'm smoking out the front of the office, it wafts into their space. It's basically the easy way to say it. I'm pissed off. Me being nice, I agreed. Well, I didn't actually say yes. I said I will try, because I felt like saying, "Fuck off, you idiot! This is my house, my yard. I will smoke wherever the fuck I like." But they're the neighbours, so. All right, so. This will probably triple beat and want me to change it back to the 00FF by now, I would say. Still no triple beep, interesting. It will eventually. Just won't boot for me right now. I want it to triple beep so I can send it back to its default settings. And this will eventually go. The epsilon hasn't changed, Vic. It's the same, it's got 0101 at 3DFE. It's not triple beeping yet as though it's corrupt. I want it to triple beep so I can send it back to its original state. So while it's on 0101 it does this and it will eventually boot. It's like it's got a cap issue, but it doesn't have a cap issue. Which you saw before it went in the first 2 goes. This time it might take 30 goes, but it'll eventually go. And now it'll go. Now hard drive plugged in. And I've got no clamps on, it's going to beat in a sec. But it will eventually triple beep on me. I'll let it sit again. 20 minutes odd and see what happens. I say it will triple beep for sure. Very good. And then there's that other one with no 3.3 at the. What's here for triple beep, so I supply 3.3 to it. So. I'm not sending it anywhere, Mark. It's one of mine now. Got a Frank hidden. It's Been playing silly buggers. And I don't think... Actually, I want to smoke. I'm waiting for the wifey to get home with them. I'm going to have to go down the other end of the yard where I can't talk to you. Not yet, Michael, no. I've done a couple more heat sinks. I know, Mark. I'm jacked off about him even coming over and asking me to smoke somewhere else. I'm really pissed off. Fucking rude. RSX IC tied to fan IC, then fan IC I2C line is going to Syscon if I remember right. But Vic, you got to I keep coming back to the point that that offset that keeps changing isn't used for anything. It's null and void in the system. It doesn't do anything other than changing itself at the moment. Yeah, Mythmus messaged me on Discord or something, yeah, be better. The offset's just not used. Now I can't get it to go back to that state, but it will. And it won't boot regularly while it's in this state. So I can go bang, yeah. It will eventually, I say, triple beep again at me. Want me to revert it, so let it sit for a bit. You can message me anytime on there. I'll get back to you when I can. Yeah, the screw there. How did I lose a friggin' screw? Okay. I'd love to work that other one out too with just to know the whatever's pulling the 3.3 volt down on the Syscon standby. That's the one we were playing with the other day. So this will just happen randomly. At some stage I'll do that and it'll go bip 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 again. So I just gotta wait till it does it. Just gotta wait until it does it. So is the neighbour going to come out when the wind's blowing from the other end of the house towards his house and ask me to move again because the fucking wind's blowing that way? Or should I have to walk around to the other side of his yard and have a smoke? He can probably hear me if he's standing at the fence. I'm fucking pissed off. Yeah, I should. I can't. They're neighbours. I've got to, you know, like far out. But still, it's extremely rude to come over and ask me to smoke somewhere else in my yard. Like, yeah, I'll go out the back door here, and it'll blow up through that side of their house. Yeah, while I'm smoking, can you stop breathing in your yard? You do half the work and I'll do the other half the work, eh? It's really pushed my button, sorry guys. I'm probably going to... And he can actually, because I got the front door wide open, he'd be able to hear me if he was standing there at his bins. Whinging and bitching about it. Well, that's what Zoe just said. We actually have fire pits out the front yard, down a little bit further where he wants me to smoke, but we have fire pits. And she's like, oh, he's not going to like our fire pits then. I'm like, no, it's more the cigarette smell that he's obviously not liking. But is he going to come and bitch that we're having fire pits out the front window? And can we move it round the fucking other side of the house or something? I just find it very, very rude. What's that? What am I not seeing there? Something's... It's got no screw in it, which is weird. Oh, it's broken. It still has no screw. Huh. Oh, you know what? I will smoke a certain percentage down the other end of the yard, okay? And when it's windy and the wind's blowing, because it's very still out there at the moment, so it's just probably wafting up over his fence into his yard. But it's their garage carport that sits right there, and probably goes up into their windows above us. I don't know. Anyway. Certainly cheesed me off. It's eating me up though. I can't believe it. I seriously can't believe it. It's just an absolute joke. Close your windows and doors then or something. Well, the best thing I can do, Booty, is just keep smoking where I smoke. That's sticking my finger up at him, isn't it? I just keep doing what I'm doing, and when he has a whinge next, I'll go, mate, listen, I'm not going to change my routine just because you're my neighbour and you want me to friggin' smoke elsewhere. Like, sorry, mate, no disrespect, but shove it up your ass sideways. But like I said, I've got to live next to him for the next umpteen years, so I don't want to start a war. I get that it's not hard for me to walk an extra 5 metres down the other side of the house. still the front of the house, but 6 metres further down. It's not going to make fuck all difference. If the wind's blowing that way, it's going to blow straight up to his side of the house. Like, yeah. He just seriously should not have come across and said that, asked that. When he said to me, he said, "Oh, I know you should better, it's your place and you do what you want where you want and whatever." I should have gone, "Yes, that's right, and I will." Oh, my thing's gone flat. Well, I say I'm going to start a war, so. And that's the last thing we want, is a war with the neighbours. But I'm gonna move 5 metres down, and I'm just gonna continually blow it back up across the front of the office. Okay. And when he comes over and tries again, I'm like, "Mate, bad luck. Deal with it." I'm now going back to my original smoking position. The funny thing is, I'm planning on stopping smoking tomorrow. He doesn't know that. So if he hadn't come over today, he probably wouldn't have smelled it again for the next 2 months until I started smoking again. Like, classic. Yeah, I know, Michael, so I'll give up for a month or two, and he'll think I've been doing the right thing. I just haven't been smoking. Oh, I know, Myth, yeah. But, no, unless that's our neighbours. We've got to respect it somewhat, that he doesn't want the cigarette smell coming into his house. My best response probably should have been, "Mate, close the windows and doors then." Instead of asking me to move, how about you just close the windows and doors that it's coming in? Oh boy, I should have not opened today, I should have closed today. It's going to be one of those days. The neighbours already started off. That phone call was just like, righto. Man, I needed to warm this thing up a bit. She's a doctor, I think, and some kind of scan technician. As far as we know, I'm not 100% sure. Like a radiologist or something like that. Maybe I should have just said, yeah, on weekends I'll smoke elsewhere, mate, but during the week, but like, you're at work anyway. It's a public holiday, so everyone's home. I just can't, did change subject, I just can't get over that he had the audacity to come over and ask me to do that, and it's my own goddamn place. What are they going to do for the next 6-12 months while all the contractors are over the road smoking while they're renovating this house? Oh God. Fun times ahead. But Zozo hates conflict too, so I need to keep the wifey happy, and that will be biting my tongue and just moving a few more meters away to smoke my cigarettes that I'm giving up tomorrow anyway, so. Well, attempting to give up tomorrow. Got to start somewhere, don't you? I'm up against the IHS. It's annoying. Makes it harder to push through. A sharp blade. One of these is oh, it's annoying me. I'm trying not to talk about it because it's really bugging me. But anyway. And I'm not the type of person to go over there and go, mate, listen, just that conversation we just had, that's not happening. Like, so I need to respect the fact that they're our neighbours and they don't like the friggin' smell. And but I just hope that I move down to the other end of the veranda there and it doesn't change for them, because I ain't friggin' moving any further away. That's the problem. 6-7 metres ain't going to make much of a difference, so he's not going to really see, especially if the wind's blowing the wrong way. I've actually smoked one cigarette there this morning. The rest have all been down the other end of the house. First world dilemmas, eh? I didn't do anything really. The kids were at their mum's, so yesterday I spent basically all down the lounge. I went to JB Hi-Fi and swapped over my microphone, and they gave it to me the same price. I was like, oh, I don't know your money. She said, oh no, I just changed the price for you. Oh, cool, thank you. She gave me the same price as the other one. I haven't plugged the new mic in yet. Well, it's exactly the same as this one. The one that I'm wearing now, so. screen go? Oh, it's gone. It's closed down. Where's... There we go. Oh, I lost my page. My streaming page. Dropped something on the mouse and it disappeared. I just got in a lock. I can't talk anyway, he's standing out, he's at the bins there where he would hear everything that I'm making a scene about him. I just want the wifey to get home so I can go and have a smoke. Down the other end, I'm just going to blow it all this way. So when he comes out and looks and thinks I'm out there smoking where he thinks I'm smoking, I'm not. What's going on with the Sony caps? I don't want to let go. Jesus. I've got a much thicker tab on them. They don't bend as easy. No, Zoe, she won't snap. She's too peaceful, Zoe. She hates conflict worse than I do. So when I go for smokes, because today's my last day, kind of, when I go for smokes today, I won't be able to talk to you because I'm too far away for it to pick me up on the microphone. It goes into a well kind of thing under the bench. Alright, need to make some. I want to smoke. I seriously want to smoke. Find out where the wifey is. My last day of smoking, I want to smoke like a chimney. Enjoy my last day on it. She just went for coffee with a friend. I didn't think she'd be gone so long, to be honest. Oh, really whacked? Oh, shit. That's redonkulous. Why just ring me, dude? Why email me, are you open today? Like, see on the website, it says I'm open. Like, oh, man. Like, email me 3 hours ago. I've just seen your email. Just ask you if I'm open today. Is that the wifey getting home? Nope. Okay. That's the wifey getting home, I think. No, now I'm hearing cars. I'm wide open today, Jason. Just email me and I'll answer. You will have to email me if you want the hours anyway. Can't divulge them live on stream to you, Jason. Is the Wi-Fi? No. Every car now has the Wi-Fi. Where's my smokes? Sozo? Oh, it's my last day whacked. For a while anyway. I'm going to whack the patches on tomorrow. But I got none and the wifey was getting me some while she was out, so. She hasn't returned yet. You missed all the fun earlier, whacked. I'll let the boys explain because I don't want to talk about it. Regarding smoking. Ah, sorry, I can't see. My bad. Wait till I'm half drunk later. I'll be sitting out there fucking smoking on my step. Long story short, whack, the neighbour comes over, he's like, can I talk to you for a minute? Or is there no bad time? I said, no, what's wrong? Comes at the door and he says, oh, I can't even remember the words he said, but he basically asked me if I wouldn't mind moving further down the house so the smoking doesn't waft into their place. It's basically the short version of the story, and I've bitched about it for the last hour over it because it's pissed me off hardcore. But they're neighbours, we're going to be neighbours for a long time, and I don't want to have issues with our neighbours, so, but I'm not going to do 100%, I'm not going to move 100% of the time, fucking, because I know it's your place and blah 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 and you should smoke where you want. I should have turned around and said, that's fucking right, get over it, move on. Close your fucking windows and doors. Who got me on the subject again? Fucking hell. It's your fault, Marky. I just find it extremely rude that he even had the fucking balls and audacity to come and ask that of me on my own property. Anyway. I didn't actually give him a yes. I said I'll try. So I didn't actually confirm. He pokes his head at the fence and I'm trying. Fucking hell. They've been there about 6-8 months now, yeah. They're not new, but yeah. I do, Luke. You can buy them off my website, or you can get them made yourself. The gerber's up for free. Oh, it's those till an hour away. Shit. I want a durry. I might as well just go for it. I'm going to duck out and get some durries. Alright, I'll be back in like 10-15. I don't think I can do that. I'd have to change to 5G and whatnot, but no, I'll shoot down the car quickly. She's like an hour away. If I'd have known that, I would have gone down earlier and got some. So I put 20 minutes up. Should be back before then, but anyway. Why is that not? Oh, no. Why is my timer not working? Why is that not working? There we go. All right, I'll be back. Right, let's go upset the neighbour. What are you doing, bud? Okay, come on. So I'll be gone for the next 3 hours while I smoke 20 of these one after the other. What are you doing, bud? Hey, what you doing, bud? Right. I'll see if you can actually hear me down where I normally go. Well, I don't usually be able to hear me, to be honest. Hear me now? I'll show you where I sit and where the house is and where I've moved to. So I usually go out the front door here. There's the fence and there's the house here. I usually sit right there on those steps, right? I've moved down to the white chair there. That's the tree. There's a goddamn carport there. Like pretty rude, eh? And I sit down over there. Pretty rude, eh? Did that stay online for you to see all that? I don't know. Yes, what's wrong, bud? I've got to go for a piss now. I'll finish this off, get an ultrasonic. They've only been there 6, maybe 8 months. Yeah, I wait till I have a few drinks later. I'm just going to go and sit where I normally sit. It was very still this morning, so there was no wind movement at all, blowing smoke around anywhere. But the goddamn carport's there, like. I think I'm giving up tomorrow anyway, but I think for the rest of the day, especially later, I'm going to go back to my usual step there and sit there and smoke. Fuck him. Oops, I just can't see. Anyway, I'm done there. Right, this needs to go on ultrasonic. He came into the yard one day a couple of months back. I was sitting out the front down on that white seat having a few drinks with Zozo, and he came in the yard with his son to talk to us about something going on over the road, and I couldn't hear him, so I stood up and walked closer to him while I was smoking, and he's like with his kid He's like trying to get away. They're health freaks. I'm sure she's a general practitioner. And he's some scanner dude. But, oh, it's froze. Anyway, I whinged about it for about an hour afterwards because I don't want to have conflict with the neighbours, that's for sure. But yeah, I sat back and thought about it and thought, how friggin' rude. I should have just told him where to go. Sorry mate, I have to sit there so my customers and my viewers can hear me, blah, blah, blah. If you don't like it, close your windows. Stay indoors. I don't know. I don't sit there 24/7 and smoke, dude. It's once every half an hour or so. And just because the wind's not blowing today, it's upset you. Oh, time up. Hey, bud. What you doing, bud? What you doing, bud? Come on. What's going on, bud? Mum's been gone ages, hasn't she? Yeah. When's Mummy coming home? Hey? When's Mummy coming home? Hey? Oh, bud. Oh, yeah. There's a 6-foot retaining wall and there's a 2-story house on top of it. We have fire pits out the front a lot in winter, so I don't know. It's obviously the cigarette smoke that he doesn't enjoy or whatever, so fair enough. But man, just like I said, to have the audacity to come over here though and ask me to move my smoking position was pretty full on. I should have just said no. I'm sorry mate, I can't. Like, that's where I smoke. I have to smoke there. I have my reasons. Like, mate, get out of my yard. Come here and tell me you want me to move where I'm friggin' you just started me again. I'm going to plug the other one in a minute and see if it gets me back to triple beat. Some timer going. Yeah, they'll be at work tomorrow and the next time. Anyway, I'm stopping tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. But that'll last a couple of months and I'll be on them again and I'll go back to my usual position. Like, I'll show you did you see the Tantalasa MLCCs, Anthony? Finally kind of got around this morning to finishing right off. The 5 prototypes I bought, I fucked them up, but that's right, I only ordered one for size checking, but didn't have 2 VCC pads connected. Like derp. I'll show you in a minute. I'll get this board dried off while it's drying on the re-wet machine. I'll show you. Buddy.
You'll find that out in some time. But when the things on your mind are all considered a crime, communication aside, we'll all just fight till we die. Is this an argument or just the start of it? Either way, I don't wanna be a part of it. Can I just get some space? I don't have the heart for this. I can't be picking up the pieces, fixing scars from this. Is this an argument or just the start of it? I wanna drive away so I can be so far from it. I wanna find a place where no one breaks their promises, or maybe drown myself in something that is bottomless. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small, way back before we blew it all. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small, way back before we blew it all. I know that things seem bad, but they could be much worse. There's always someone else who has a greater curse, a greater thirst, a hunger, pain, and mercy. Just find whatever you got and try to be thankful first. I wanna feel again, I need a couple friends. I never really understood just how the story ends, but I can feel it's tense, don't know the consequence. The volatility of life, my only confidence. Is this an argument or just the start of it? Either way, I don't wanna be a part of it. Can I just get some space? I don't have the heart for this. I can't be picking up the pieces, fixing scars from this. Is this an argument or just the start of it? I wanna drive away so I can be so far from it. I wanna find a place where no one breaks their promises, or maybe drown myself in something that is bottomless. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small, way back before we blew it all. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back.
We'll be whinging about that noise soon too. Can you turn your compressor down? It's noisy. Alright, where's my Anthony? So my 5 prototypes I ordered are wrong, but like I say, I've mainly gone on for size. The mill you can't hear outside, so it tells me. Anyway, I've got the front door wide open remotely, which you would be able to hear it. So I ordered 5 of these just for testing purposes, and I've noticed after the fact that I don't have these 2 pads on any net, which is fine. They're not strapped to the VCC rail. that's the gerber. Where are we now? So I changed a few things up. So that's like the final product, as long as the ones I ordered actually fit. The air blowing would be, as it passes over the boards and shit's really loud, that windy noise. Be loud in the mill for sure. You there, Anthony? You're going to miss out. So that's it, kind of finished. As long as the measurements stack up for me, then it'll work fine. And I just put on the back there the MLCCs for population. But yeah, as long as they fit, even though I ordered them wrong from PCBWay, which is, like I say, which is fine. I only ordered 5 of them. I'm just testing for size and fit, really. $100 for 5 of them was with post. I was like, shit, you're kidding me. I'm not going to order 1,000 yet, but yeah, so that's them done. Hopefully they fit like the other ones, and I can chuck them up in GitHub and whatnot. Give people the option to use MLCCs if they want. And I had to run ground wires. These are all ground wires to the pads for the MLCCs. All the holes on the top side that you see. Ding, 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 ding. But yeah, should be good. You won't read these, even though you can read them. Like, I'm actually going to take them off the design because you can place the MLCCs wherever you want. They don't have to go in a certain position, but on the board itself, it's smaller than what you're seeing on screen now, so you won't actually even see those markings. So I need to remove them from it. You won't be able to read them, that's why I thought I'll chuck them on the back, so you know what to put on there. Because I only bought 5 pieces, Final Man. Like if I ordered 1,000, it'd be like $200, but I only bought 5 pieces, so just so I can test them, try them out. It's 56 US including post, so nearly $100. If I order, where is it? Where's the quick online orders thing gone? Oh, instant, no? Yeah. If I had the new gerber, is actually correct. Where are we? So if I go like 1,000 pieces, and you have to select half cut castellated holes and edge plating, 0.8mm thick. So it's $193 American plus post. Oh, that's including post. So $260 for 1,000 of them, 26 cents each. Not too bad. But yeah, at the moment I've only ordered 5, so. They're like 50, what is it? $53 odd American. As long as once they fit, they'll be cool. Where's there? This mob, I don't find this mob, their quality's kind of let me down a little bit recently, so I know the single units like I've just ordered from PCBWay will be spot on. I've ordered my 4-panel boards from these guys and half of them have been shit. So I'm thinking I might go back to PCBWay and just get single units instead of the 4 board. Well, some of the 4, I should get some 4 panels off PCBWay. So I should get some of these, see what their quality's like off PCBWay. Where are we? Where did I put the Jevers for that? There we go. So every time I get these from Elecrow, this mob, they've turned out shit. Half the edge sides are missing on them, and so I should actually order some of these from PCBWay and see what they come out like. I haven't ordered, so all the single units that I've got that I use for myself, I ordered from PCBWay. And all the 4-panel ones I've ordered from Elecrow. And as you've seen them, because you've got some off me, and half the edge plating's missing off them. But I should order some 4 panels off PCBWay and see how their quality is. But then I also need to panelise, if I was going to do that too. Oh, so hang on. I can't remember how to do that now. If I go to new project, and I can't remember now. How to panelise them. Input file, there we go. So if I go that, I can't remember all these settings, but I'll have to suss that out. Can't remember how to do it now, but yeah, I can panelise those as well. No, Osh Park they'll only do gold immersion, and it's nearly double the price, so I don't use them. You try and order these from Osh Park, and they will, yeah, they'll make you use gold immersion. But the PCBWay ones have I've still gone through my batch of 1000 watt, but they're good quality. So, where is? I just started a new one, which I shouldn't have. Got no idea where that went. Anyway, hope I didn't save it. I don't get a discount off PCBWay. I told them they're off, remember? didn't want their business. Well, I didn't tell them off, I just politely denied their sponsorship. Or declined their sponsorship. Sorry, yes, no, it was JLCPs, CPs, or whatever it is, wanted me to use gold immersion. I haven't attempted anything with Osh Park, sorry. It was JLC, that's right. PCB way fine. So I got 1,000 single units off them, and they're perfect, but I ordered the 4-panel units from Alacrown. And, well, not all of them were stuff, but they did actually send 2 batches at once, and I didn't order double. I think they sent me a bad batch and a good batch, just to, so all their white ones were good. All their black ones were good, all their matte black ones were good, all the purple ones were good. I'm going to stick to these, Anthony. I like these. I'm sticking with the original versions. Yeah, I don't feel the need they need MLCCs, but I'm actually only doing it for the people that want them. Yeah, I'm not doing it for myself. So Liam's in hospital with his cough. Yeah, I don't plan on, if I run out of whatever, I'm happy to use whatever, but I'm not planning on making them my default component. Unless time and experience can prove me else. Otherwise, then I don't feel the need to put an extra 20 cents worth of caps on a board that may or may not be needed at this stage. I don't think I'll do all the colours. I think I'll probably need to do green and matte black and blue for sale purposes. I don't think I'll be doing a whole colour range. both of them run out of the other colours. Yeah, he's had a bad cough for the last week. The ex-wife just messaged me a photo with him at one of the hospitals. He doesn't look impressed to be in there. So his cough's not getting better. And he vomited when they got to triage and felt faint, so yeah. Many times, Nevin, check out your hard drive circuit. That'd be the first thing to look at if you're convinced that the hard drives are right, and check you're getting 5 volt to the hard drive and stuff like that. Yeah, you can, Anthony, yeah, you don't have to populate them, yeah, definitely. Actually, that might be a good idea. I could, once I'm out of these, I could start installing them with just the TANTs on it. And if a customer goes, oh, well, I want these on, is this console got them on them? And I'm like, no, but I can add them. So, yeah, that's a good idea. Because the pads will be there for it. Yeah, the pads don't have to be populated, yeah. Right, let's see if this thing's still booting. No one's ever actually, any of my customers or refurbs and stuff I've done for people, or that may have some kind of, not going to say in the know or anything, but you know, probably read something, and no one's ever asked to actually, if they're on the board or anything, or yeah, that scenario's never come about or been requested or anything. So. Double check that battery's good, eh? Before I go too much further. These chips are stale by now. Oh, I don't like burger rings. Onion rings are good. The new ones. I like Promite and lettuce sandwiches. Vegemite's rank. Don't know how anyone eats goddamn Vegemite. There's nothing nice about it. Right, my PS5 port to do next. After I have a smoke. Has the wind changed direction yet? Pineapple on pizza rocks. On the right pizza. Ham and pineapple, or supreme with all the works and pineapple. Oh, yum. Just remind me I've got a piece of homemade pizza left from last night. Need to heat up. Oh, it was a dodgy one. That was just diced ham, mushrooms, olives, and capsicum. That's all I had floating around. Salt and vinegar chips on fresh white bakery bread with lots of butter. Mmm. Yeah, that's good. Two inches thick and then squash them down. Oh, yumbo. Finish them chips, go for a smoke. No, Nevin. Oh. So the guys are fleeing. I don't want to get back on the subject. I'm not squidding, but I've got 19 left and then I'm stopping again. Well, going out the front to have one. Oh. Can you hear me now? I'm halfway between the chair and where I just was. Interesting. So I'm at like 1.5 meters out of range, kind of. Let's see if this thing's going to triple beef on me again. Hoping it will by now. No. Wow. It's been a bitch. But it won't turn on. First go. What the flip? It's like something's getting hot, but nothing's showing up on the thermal camera either. Huh. I'll run it for half an hour and turn it off and then see if it beeps at me. Yes, hang away. HDMI. I can't believe that console just booted first go then. Well, it's on the wrong Epson. You open today? of a bitch. I hate it when that happens. There we go. Yep. Just lost that one. Pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Derp. smoke, and I want it to waft. I want to go to the new smoking area and have it waft into his house, and then he'll come and have a go at me. Then I'll actually rip into him. I was like, fuck mate, you asked me nicely to move away, I did, now you can actually fuck off. I'm reverting back to my regular position. I was giving up. I smoked my last smoke. You actually came across while I smoked my last smoke. Now you've done that, I've just bought another packet. Tosser. It was actually the last cigarette I had. I was planning on buying another pack today, but that was actually the last cigarette I had on me. And he decided to come in and say something. Oh, why is this not working now? What's going on? Close your ears. Need a new spray bottle. Can't get it to come through. What's going on? It's not sucking it up. What's going on? Can't stop working on me now. I need you. Stop picking up the alcohol. What the F? That's going to make life painful. Something's blocked. Chuck that in the ultrasonic for a minute. See if it clears out whatever's going on.
I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff.
Maybe the little plunger thing in here has died or something. I used to just shake it and it would get it going. It's definitely not going to go. Well, that sucks. I haven't got another one. How do I fix that? It's just stopped all of a sudden, which is weird. No, I've cleaned everything out except the little plunger part inside the nozzle. So yep, I don't know how to get it out of there. It's got to be that, I'm guessing. Normally when it does this, I give it a shake and it takes off again. I just chucked it in the ultrasonic. That's got to come out of this somehow. Hang on. Weird.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong.
Oh, alcohol. Ugh. It's sucking. It's just not sucking the liquid up for some reason. I need it. I haven't got any other spray bottle I can use it, I think. I used to just do that to it when it would do this and it would go again. There we go. Huh. What these friggin' ants are doing on the bench. They're annoying the shit out of me. So this thing, let's see what triple beats has been humming away over there. And now it's on the 0101 and now it's booting. It hasn't yellow lighted like it was. Weird. Yeah, well, when I used to buy like 5 litre IPAs, I don't buy the 25 litre drum. I used to buy the 5 litre tubs and it would come with a free one of those. So I'd always kind of swap it out regularly, but I haven't swapped that one out for a couple of years now. But I need to order a couple more, yeah, definitely. A spare one.
looking in the mirror, so foggy, but I've never seen clear.
Ah, there we go. Come on.
Honestly, I'm not really sure I want saving. I like to be my own worst enemy. There's no risk if you don't try at anything, so I'ma just keep buying everything. See you in the next life, to be a better me. I don't think that my head's on straight. Gotta flip it and grip it and go and get an x-ray. What's wrong with me? I just feel weight pushing on my chest and it squeezes till I suffocate. Better change my mindset, meditate. It's pretty cool that I'm alive and have better days. I could walk, see, hear, I should celebrate. Think I can change my mind, maybe elevate. Living life every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Is all I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Kinda stuck between a rock and a hard place. Do I work hard or live in my pace? You're only young once, yeah, that's all great, but I also want a future where I'm okay. Living life is doing lots of cocaine. Wait, no, it's living with no shame. Wait, no, it's sleeping in on Sundays. I guess it's different for each of us, that's okay. Well, I just wanna be happy. How to get there? Glad that you asked me. I think it's different for everyone. Some of us need work, others need fun. Some of us need purpose to overcome. But try to do what you love when it's said and done. Cause there's so many differences in each of us. Trust your gut, it can show you what you want. Living life every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Is all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days. Living life every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, in the better days.
So I can't get that thing to triple beep again. I want to revert back to stock standard. Weird. I'm sure it will at some stage. Now, where is that one? There has to be something around this knocking out the 3.3 to the syscon. On the 3.3 rail, I just don't get it. Okay. Yeah, there's an issue there. It's just finding it's the problem. So the 3.3 Everrail into the syscon has an issue. All these caps are in that rail. This has got a bad cap. Ah, there's a missing. Ah, there's a broken one. I can't see that being the issue, but you never know. Have a look what that cap does. Is that actually missing its pad? No. I'm going to have a look at what line that cap's on. So it is C4067. It wouldn't matter if it was really missing, to be honest. Nice on the battery, VDD bat. The diodes and shit. 11, 14, 17, 20. So the 3.3 rail ever to the syscon is something's killing it. I'm getting like 0.6 volts on it. And if I jump 3.3 from here to the rail, it just triple beats. And it's it's a pretty simple rail. And I've checked all of. So the 3.3 ever comes in here. These are the caps I'm looking at now, these filtering caps on the bottom. It comes in, I haven't followed it up here. I haven't checked these few out, to be honest. Other than that, I followed it around, goes in, and here's the VDD for the syscon, battery. I've reballed the syscon. I've gone around and checked all the resistors on that line, and it goes over here, but it's unpopulated over here. So and I found it went to, oh, hang on, did I look at the wrong spot the other day? One behind and I get 3.3, so I get 3.3 to here, but as soon as it passes these resistors, these two test points are like 0.9 volts, and these go into the syscon, same as the other few around here that I tested. All the resistors test fine, but something's knocking the 3.3 out, but it's not short. Pulling it down. I can't work out what. There's a lot of bad wire damage, corrosion from some moisture that's been sitting here in this area for a while. But yeah, on that rail is only the syscon and a few resistors and caps. Now I checked all of these because they're on the 3.3 input rail, 3.3 yellow rail. Nothing checked out bad, but I didn't realise it comes up here. And there is R4, 8, 3 and 4, SDA and SCL. And then there's two here as well, 3.1 and 3.1. Don't know if that would cause any issue, but okay, so 303, so these four here, okay. So they should be 33 ohms and 3300, 3.3K. Okay. Check those four and see what it comes up with. After I replace that cap that's come off there. I've repaired a heap of wires on it and shit that were all over the shop yesterday. Like this, I don't know why, through here, through here. All these wires are shot in this area. That's just the battery. Alright, let's have a look at these few bits over here. If I put 3 into here, this is where it's missing from. So they all check out fine. I just don't understand it. Something's killing it. They're meant to be, well, they're meant to be 3.3k. I'm getting like 2.0, 2.1. .9 on that one. 2.9, okay. Yes, I just don't know. I can't find any other than the 3.3 missing. Oh, sorry, being pulled down. There's no hot spots. I reballed the syscon. I can supply 3.3 to it and access the syscon, but as soon as I put 3.3 on that rail, it dies. And there is 3.3 ever on the rest of the board where it's meant to be. I still can't get the other thing to triple beep anymore. So you've got your 3.3 over here, ever, 1.8, comes in, and then you've got 5 volt ever over as well, 3.3. Through these 2 resistors to the 2 test pads, and I get 0.9 volts. On a working console I get 3.3 there. And same as over here, I get 3.3 on a working console and I get 0.6 odd there. Oh shit, so 3.3 evers, it's funny that it's not getting back through these resistors though. 3.3 on this side, and then this side should be 3.3 as well, but it's 0.9. Same as here, I get like 0.6. Same as at the power cap, I only get like 0.9. Should be getting 3.3 there. Now if I jump the 3.3 from here, over to here, it triple beeps and I can access the syscon, but the current point in time the syscon's lifeless because it's not getting 3.3. I can't work out what, other than the syscon being faulty, which is a possibility, what is dropping it out. Just don't get it. I don't know. There's lot. Well, so this thing came to me, and there was this whole front syscon area had moisture, like corrosion and build up and shit on it. And there are bad wires, which I've repaired a few of them. There's no contact between top and bottom. But I sell lots of CO2s, Kyle. Frankie. So I should probably look. There's no 3.3 ever obviously goes to wherever it goes. Around the board, kind of thing. But it has to be something to do with this area, and I just cannot find an anomaly. And I say nothing's glowing, like it's got a short. There's no physical short as far as I can tell, but it's it is pulling down the 3.3 ever past the point that it's already at. It's really weird. So. This is 5 volt ever rail, 3.3 ever, which come from here. Well, this is 1.8, and then this is 3.3. 5 volt input. Oh, I wonder if that 1 volt there. I wonder where that. Got nothing there. Got 5 volt there. And 1 volt out of that. I'm not sure what that's actually meant to be pushing out. In standby, maybe I've got a funny feeling I replaced that though at some stage. And this thing's won't triple beep on me, what's weird. So I've got 5 volt in, 5 volt out, yeah. And I'm getting 1 volt here. Oh, see that's, so I should be getting 3.3 there as well. And the other one that's where I'm getting 1 volt. Okay, maybe I should suss that out a little bit. Something in that area might be foobarred. But that's, unless that component's fried, but I'm pretty sure I replaced that. Maybe I didn't. And it looks like it's the 3.3 because it's giving me the 1 voltage that I've been getting everywhere else, 0.6 to 1. So I should be getting 3.3 out of this spot. I get 1 volt. I should be getting 3.3 here. I'm getting 0.973. So 1 volt there. The other side of that resistor 1 volt. It also goes to this resistor 1 volt. 3. And there's 3.2 on the other side of this. Wow. And then this wire here, got 1 volt. So I've got 3 here, but I should have 3 here as well. I'm sure I actually changed that little fella though, to be honest. Try changing him again, see what happens. But that circuit, hard for you to see, but that circuit goes through so 5 volt comes in, so out of this leg here, which should have 3 on it, into this resistor, into this cap, out of the resistor, into this wire. But also, I wonder, I'll have to look on schematics, it looks like it comes off this leg into this resistor too, where it's got 3 on that side of it, but not this side of it. So it's either that or one of those resistors maybe. And I'm sure I changed this. That's 0 ohm. And that's reading 11k at the moment. Alright, let's have a look at those bits around there and see what's going on. Most of the time, Cole, yeah. I get hungry. So IC 6004. Yeah, it does. So it goes through. So I'm getting 3.3 here at this wire. So where does R6032 go? .3 ever out. Ah, okay. So it's producing it. But where is, okay. So I got 10k on that. Where's the other 2? Cap and resistor. So I'm definitely not getting 3.3 out of this. I get 3.3 over here and ever 3.3. Both they all take in 5 volt here. I'm sure I've swapped out that IC604 before. And it didn't change anything. I'm pretty sure I stole it from that board there. The cap next to it's bad, maybe? This is where all the corrosion was. Like there was a pad missing here, I've just had to dodge it out. That cap. 0 ohm and what was this one? 10k, yeah. I swear I've actually changed that, but I'm going to pull it off quickly. So it's 3.3 on the other side of that. Maybe I haven't swapped it out. The pads don't look like I have. I swear I did though. Unless it's got a broken trace somewhere or something. Oh, I just can't see, sorry. It's got a broken trace somewhere or something you can't see. I don't know. But I definitely should be getting 3.3 out of that. Or to that kind of thing. Let's see if I've got it now. So I've got 3.3 there, and I've still only got 0.9 there, 5 there. So I should be getting if I remove that little fella that I replaced, so cut that line. Huh, I get 2 volts now instead of 1. That goes to the Syscon. I'm not sure what it does at Robert. So I've got 3.3 here. I should have 3.3 here on these 3 points, but I don't. I've now got 2.0 volts instead of 1 volt. What have I got over here now? Still got 0.6 over there. I should have 3.3 there as well. So, what a bugger. So it could be one of these wires that's crucial that's missing. But I just don't have 3.3 to the Syscon. But I should be getting 3.3 here, which is weird I'm not. After I've kind of removed everything. other than that cap. Cap's the only other thing that could possibly be bad in that little area. I could be in totally the wrong area, but it starts or comes or goes through here somewhere, and it's not. So I've got 2.1 volts here now instead of 1, and there's nothing else in that line. I'd be convinced that it's a wire somewhere causing the issue, but finding it's the problem. So we get 5 volt in here, 5 volt in here, so this is the 5 volt supply to all these regulators here. This one. What's going on down there? That looks a bit dodgy. This here, that regulator, oh, why does that keep dropping out on you, sorry. These pads under this look really dodgy, but I'm getting 1.8 out of that, so unless it's meant to be supplying something out one of the other legs. So I've got 1.8 out there. One will be ground, there's ground there. I'll have 5 volt in, 5 volt out there, and then that goes nowhere into a dead end, so even though it looks dodgy, it's probably not too bad. It does look dodgy though. Looks like the pads are missing under it. Yeah, interesting. Where did the last leg go to? Where did that actually go? Just to ground to a cap, looks it. Oh, then we got this. Okay. So where does that go? That wire, where does that go, I wonder? That's coming off pin 4. Out with the 3-3 on the rest of them. Okay. So I can see if I can track that down. So that, oh, not really hard to find, kind of. Oh, that's Syscon reset. So that 0 ohm that I just took off is Syscon reset. Okay. I'm thinking, where does this go? So off IC 6004, pin 4 goes to 1, 2, 3 different places. So one goes through 032, one goes through 114. So one goes here to ground, 032 it goes through, and there's one, where's 114? Oh, it was the syscon reset. So 5 volt in, 3 just goes to ground. This pin 4 goes to 3 different spots, so yeah. Into this. Ah, hang on. See, that's 3, that'll be 3.3 ever. At the top end there, yep. And it goes off here into here. What's this little fella? IC6005. Oh, that'll be one of the ones next door, I think. With 1.8 output. Yeah, okay. So that there goes off to here. Okay. Which is the 3 point, yeah, okay, so it's 3.3. I'm just not getting 3.3 to the syscon. So it will have 5 volt ever coming in, yep. Oh, so this one's probably not at fault. This one here is producing the 3.3 ever, yeah. Which it is, so at this test point I have 3.3. Definitely do. Okay. So kind of everything's stacking up there now, really. And then syscon reset is what we're just looking at with the 4114 on it. Nothing else there has 3.3 going into it by the looks of it. We've got 5 volt ever, 5 volt ever, 5 volt ever. What's that one? Yeah, so they've all got like 5 volt ever going into them. These two are working. It's 1.8 and 3.3 ever, 1.8, and this one up here, 3.3. That's not populated. I'm just not getting 3.3 past this point to the syscon is what the problem is. It's coming out of, although what's funny is it's, oh, so that wire on the board must come from here across to here. And it's this side I'm not getting any 3.3. Okay. So there's the problem. It's a matter of finding out what's knocking that out then, really. So that means I won't have, if I can find some more 3.3 evers, that means something is, that uses it, is foobarring it. What else would be relying on it? That's a good question. So it comes in here, the syscon. I'll check these two caps. Hang on. These caps, they're all the ones I've been mucking around with underneath. Seem fine. I just checked these four, they seem fine. So it's kind of pinpointing the syscon to me, but. And then here's the VDD into the syscon. It does come up here, that's the battery, 3.3 battery. And we've got VGDF. What's star 1 mean? And we've got ABGD, AB ref 1, AB duo, whatever. I've checked all of these. Resistors. I haven't done anything with the crystals though. I wonder if a bad crystal could be causing it. So here it goes up here, and I've checked all the ones out up here as well. So I've checked all these resistors around here. They all test fine. It comes off there and it goes across to here, and this isn't even populated. So it goes into an unpopulated IC, up into this one, which is, unless it's faulty. Oh, it's not populated either, sorry. That's what that's telling me. Yeah, so it's not populated either. So it can't be that. So if I go back down here and follow it the other way, it comes across here, up here, around here into unpopulated resistor, into this MOSFET that's not populated, and then it kind of stops there. Because it can't get past that MOSFET that's not populated. So I've kind of checked out the whole circuit, and other than, like I say, being an issue with either one of the crystals, hey Ruggers, there you go mate, or the Syscon itself, I don't understand why, unless there's something else on the 3.3 Ever rail that I don't know about, haven't found yet. Like a bad cap somewhere or something? I don't know. But something is killing that 3.3 volt, definitely. A quick peruse, see if I can find page 123. 5 volt over 12 volt main, that's where we're mucking around. And IC604 creates the 3.3 Ever. It's funny how if I supply 3.3 Ever to the Syscon, it just triple beeps at me and won't turn on. Okay, miscellaneous. I'm wondering what else on the board would actually have 3.3 Ever. That could be killing it. There we go, 3.3. Oh, there we go. So this takes 3.3 Ever. On page 26. So is it populated? Yes. Q6311. Where does she hide? Okay, over here. So if I don't have 3.3 Ever there, on what? Oh, I can't working out legs on these things is a nightmare. It's in a similar area, but all the damage was done over the top left here. So I should have 3.3 Ever. One comes from that via there. So I should have 3.3 Ever on that somewhere too. Which is this little fella here. So I've got 3.2 on this side of it, but I'm only getting 2.8 on the other side of it. So I wonder if it could be diminishing from there. So let's have a look, schematic again quickly. It's nearly drinky clock. AT can't keep up. I'm trying to track down something that's knocking out the 3.3. So I've got 3.3 ever coming in through a 10k resistor, which is that one sitting there. I'll test it. Okay. So R6304 and 309, both 10k. Therefore, it's odd. Oh, well, that will drop the answer. That one there. It's 10k. Okay. So this should be 10k. Turn off the power. Close enough. And then this one should be 10k. Yep. Well, I've got 8.9k on that. Right. A little low, but don't think that would be detrimental. But I'm getting, I have 3.3 ever though coming into that, which is meant to be. So it's not getting knocked out there anyway, by the sounds of it. So yeah, 3.3. Just not getting. So I need to keep tracing that 3.3 ever rail. Actually, I'm going to I think I plugged a battery in the other day, mucking around with it. I get 3.3 there. I just don't get, and I get 3.3 here. And I'm meant to get 3.3 here. Oh, now I'm getting, without the regulator order I just took off MOSFET, it's actually reading 2.1. With it on, it was like 1 volt. 5 volt there. So I would expect to probably see the 3 there though, but I'm not. Gotta get a 0 0402 to go back next to that. I guess I'll replace that. Where are they? I think that were in this one. Okay, so now put them back on. Do I still have 2.1 while the IC's off? That's a good question. So now I currently have back to 0.9 of 1 volt. Yeah, okay. Wow. So it's something else floating around on the rail somewhere that I can't find yet. It's knocking out this 3.3, and it has to be to do with this, wherever this is going. Super strange, eh? 3.3 coming in, and then instead of getting 3.3 on the other side, I'm getting 1 volt. Instead of getting 3.3 there, I'm getting 1 volt, and it goes through a 0 ohm resistor and a 10k, whatever it is here. And then down the other place, so I'm guessing it's nothing to do with this end I just walked over. It's more to do with this end where it comes out, which is the Syscon reset, I think. So that would, yes. So which is going to 4114. No, it's not. I'm getting myself confused here. So I want to know where this point goes. Because I've got 3.3 coming in here. With the IC off the board at the moment, it's just going through here to that pad, into this resistor, into that cap to ground. And I'm getting 1 volt here, 1 volt there, 1 volt here, and then it goes off. So wherever it goes without the caps and resistors, which is the Syscon reset, I'm pretty sure it was. So there's resistor. It does 3.3 out though, it's saying, not in. So this is actually 3.3 ever out, yeah. But it could be coming from, well it does, it comes from that regulator there, which is pumping that out. So it's pumping out, I see 6005, it's pumping out 3.3. Something on this side of the resistor? No, something on, so I'm getting 3.3 to there and not here. So, and that's Syscon reset. So I wonder if there's something on the Syscon reset rail that's what, I don't know, maybe I've come across this earlier, looking at it, thinking maybe the Syscon is bad, got a short, internal short or something. So where's Syscon reset here? Should be coming in somewhere. Where is it hiding? Syscon thermal alert, system thermal alert. Where's Syscon reset gone? Where's it hiding, sorry? Here we are, Syscon reset. So 4114 is right, it's the 0 ohm. And then the other thing in that rail is a cap. And it goes straight into the Syscon. So that would kind of make me think that the syscon's foobarred. Unless, oh, so that's just that cap that I pulled off. Okay. Oh no, so that'll be this rail. This could be a syscon reset line there. Into 4114, yeah. Through the cap. Yeah. So where's the other rail go then? So I'm not finding, is there a fifth line there that I'm not seeing? So these are the two I just took off and replaced. And then on the other side of the 4114 is what? Well, it's just a straight through, okay. Comes from syscon reset. So I've got 3 coming into here, dying here at 1 volt, which is then attached to the 4114, which is throwing 1 volt into this fella, which I'm guessing is going to be the 3.3. Oh, so I've got 3.3 thermal. So, okay. And 3.3 ever would be coming into that. Other than that, I've got that resistor taken care of, which is all good. The 4114 is all good. Then it goes to, or comes from, sorry, this 3.3 regulator. So it's not that line. It comes out of that regulator, goes. So I wonder if that doesn't have a straight through trace, then no. I'd be like, if that doesn't, then I'm lost. It has to be the syscon, if you ask me. So R6006. Where's it on the board? Ah, so that's that yeah, okay. That's the unpopulated, which I'm jumping at the moment from here to here to just get to give it 3.3. Man, where's 6009? So it's, yeah, okay. But it should be getting 5 volt ever into it, yeah, okay. And pushing out 3.3 thermal, which I don't know where that goes, but it's nothing to do with the 3.3 ever rail, so it's sort of null and void in the equation. Bugger! So there's nothing else I can find there in that circuit that would be killing the 3.3 ever. I don't understand it. Other than some kind of internal layer damage from the moisturizer, I don't know. I'm going to put IC6004 back on, or a different one, and see what happens, I guess. After I get a drink and have smoke. Wow, that's really annoying. So basically, 3.3 ever's coming in, and there's something on this side of it. It says 4114 in the cap, which go to syscon reset. Let me get that better looking. which is there. So that's syscon reset, that via. The other via goes through the board, but it doesn't go anywhere from there. It goes through the board to that other section next to the other regulator for 3.3 thermal. So it comes through the board here somewhere. So it comes through the board here, and there's the unpopulated resistor that goes into, so then this produces 3.3 thermal. So other than that, I really can't find anything else. Oh, why is my camera here? So that wire comes through the board here. So if it's, where are we? Yeah, so that's syscon reset, and then this comes through the board around there somewhere. Oh, here, yep. Boom. Just down. Oh, so it does connect. Hang on. It does connect to that regulator. I didn't think it did in the schematics. Hang on. Let me just double check that. So that wire that I've got no idea where it's going is... It is that one. Oh shit, okay, so maybe the... Because it's taken... So it comes through the board here, across to 3.3 thermal regulator, but it... So it goes through the board from here, from here, but from here it goes into where I'm meant to have 3.3 here. So what's, I'm going to have a drink, make a drink, have a smoke, and then I'm going to pull that off. I'm going to rip that off quickly. Let's see if that's causing the issue. It's the only other thing on the rail. Alright. Sorry, McKenna. I've got a bad habit of doing that, haven't I? Alright, I'm just going for a dart. And come back. If I pop that off and 3.3 comes back, I'll be like, grrr. Missed it. It has to be on. I'm going to have to check the schematics again once more to confirm that because on the schematics it didn't look like it went into that IC. To be honest, it had a.
What did happen to the last 10? I ran away with my life, fast forward, never turn back again. It's kind of funny that the more we pass time, the more we need to set the rewind. And 19 was the year I had to leave you, but now I'm seeing all the signs. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 get something from nothing. I sit here looking for an answer. Maybe the biggest question was in the last chapter. You gave me the soul I have today. Without you I never could have moved away. But now I see what you teach. I do believe I always should have stayed. Yeah. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. One day I'll be yours.
see if it makes a difference. Charge my microphone too. Cheers. Although I wanted to go look back at the schematics, don't I, quickly and have a look. Oh, it's that lead. Let me go click back to schematics quickly. Look at the 3.3 thermal one, because which I see was that it didn't look like it went to it. Yeah, that resistor's not populated, but there's a line going directly to pin. Which pin is it? Top left. There's a pin. Oh, there's an enable. So that's an enable pin. Ah, yes. It splits off the. It splits off the Syscon reset. Pin 3. Ah. Okay. This could be our issue then. I didn't see that before. Okay. So let's take that little effer off and see what happens. So, interesting. Didn't see that before. And that's why the Syscon's beeping at me, kind of thing. Let's see if we get 3.3 back to that area now. Fingers crossed, ready? No. Bugger! That sucks. So we're onto something then. There's nothing else on that rail. Where else was it? Oh, so I was checking over here. Yeah. Oh, I might need that regulator on the other for it to work, maybe. So I might put that one back on. Let's see what comes of it. Although I'm not getting, no, I still should be getting 3.3. So I'm getting 3.3 here. I should still be getting 3.3 on the other side of it, I think. Or at least with the regulator on. Alright, let's find another regulator and replace it. Don't know where the other one went, so. Keeping up, ET? If this doesn't work, I'm lost. I'm like, got no idea what's going on. Has to be some kind of wire damage somewhere still that I'm missing that's causing the issue. So if that's going to fix the issue, we would now have 3.3 here, and we still don't. Bugger! Why not? The only thing could be that resistor, but it tests fine. It actually tests good, so swap it out with a 0, or just jump it to see if it's knocks it right out, kind of thing. Like this. I'll jump it with my tweezers. I should get a triple syscon beep if anything. Oh, I could have left that there and jumped it anyway. I should get a triple beep here, I'm thinking. No. But I'm getting 3.3 there, okay. 3.3 there. Hey. Surely it can't be because of that. Oh, I can't get to this cap over here, hang on. Surely that resistor wasn't bad and tests good, but so I should have 3.3 over here. Yeah, 2.9, okay. And that means I should have 3.3. Just jump that again. No, still get point. Yep. Oh, you know what? Wow, that's just very strange. I didn't get triple beep like I was adding juice to it though. So, like when I did it before. $10K, yeah. It's weird. I'm going to put a 0 there just for testing. But I'm getting 3.3 without, which would be normal because I've taken the 10K out of the line and I'm basically putting a 0 ohm in the line. Just a jumper between the two. But I don't know if it's going to let me start the system or anything. Which means there's still something on that rail somewhere on the 3.3 ever going into the syscon causing the issue. I'll get 3 there, yep. 5 volt in, 3 out now, which means I'll get 3 over here, yep, wow. And then I should get 3 here, so I'm getting like 3, which means if I, still not getting a startup beep. Now, so 5. Oh, what am I getting over here? So I should be getting 3 here. I'm getting 3 volts there. Okay. But not 2.7 there. So there's still something on that rail. Getting 3 there. 2.9, almost 3 there. Or I was getting like 1 before. And then down here I was getting 0.6, and now I'm getting 2.7. But I'm not getting any activation beep kind of thing to go turn on, so I wonder if I get standby lead. Well, I mustn't be, because I'm not getting any shit there, so. It doesn't make sense, because like I say, that resistor did actually test fine, so it doesn't kind of add up. But I'm forcing 3. I wonder if I need that thermal IC on now for it to even want to try and boot. So I'm still getting no standby lead. No wanting to turn on or anything. Wowzers. Getting nowhere really, but so all I've done is remove the 10k and put a 0 ohm in, and one side I'll get, well actually now it's 0 ohm, I'm not going to get 3 on the other side, but that means this rail should probably be diminished too. I don't know, 3 point, oh man, there is something. 3 there, into the IC now, which kind of means I should be getting three over here now. Yep. Weird, eh? Extremely weird. I'm getting standby on the crystal, which I'm pretty sure I shouldn't. I just did then, now I don't. No standby lead. So, I don't even think it's the Syscon. I'll put this back on, but I don't think that's going to cause the issue at all. Thermal IC. I'd hate to go to the extremities of jumping and writing another Syscon and still have the same issue. there's still something else going on that I can't find, kind of thing. If there was something knocking out the 3.3 though, I would expect it to knock that other regulator out now that I've put a 0 ohm resistor in between, and it's not, so. Yeah, I wonder if I can actually access the syscon. So I'm guessing on a working console I should get 3.3 there as well. Yeah, I don't know then. Something, I might have got voltage back to that rail by swapping out that resistor, but that should be a 10k, not a 0 ohm. But instead of getting 3.3 there, I'm getting like 2.6. So between there and, where's the syscon reset, which is there. So syscon reset's getting 3.3. It seems to be when it gets down into the syscon area, and those two are now 2.9, but they should be 3.3 like on the other side here. Where do they go again? I forgot where they go. See you, Raj. Thanks for dropping in, mate. It'd be cool just to work this out, but I ain't going to get anywhere. So R4074 and 73, both these points go into the syscon, I think. Oh, power switch, okay. Oh, surely it can't be one of the caps. Surely it's not C4050. Surely not. That's the one I use to turn the consoles on, I think. The front of the connector. Yeah, so I use this to turn the console on. So I just ground this side and boom, she turns on. I'm going to take it off just in case, but it looks fine. So. Okay, so it's gone. It'd be funny if that's all it was. Still not getting there. So it's got to be the goddamn syscon. Because other than that, that goes eject and power switch straight into the syscon. I mean, I could lift it and dump it and write another one. Oh, gosh, a lot of mucking around. It would be good for educational purposes, definitely. That means if I go to the eject cap, which is that one. Yep. I'm getting 2.9 volts as well, rather than 3.3. So I wonder if I push 3.3 into the rest of the circuit, where it will beep at me like it's not happy. Let's try it. Every time I put 3.3 into the circuit, it beeps at me and goes, "I don't like it." So I'm just giving it 3.3 on that cap. This I'm expecting to go to beep beep beep. No, okay. So I've got 3.3 all around there now. Weird, eh? So the via to vias to, let me get another drink, vias to the power and eject switches. Depending where they are on the board. Yeah, so I don't know with this one, guys. I know I've wasted a lot of time on it, but let's have a look at the schematics and see where the power switch and that go, if I can see it on the board view. If they go through any vias and look at those vias, that might be foobarred. So yeah, I just don't know. So 4074. This is why I didn't fix it for the customer. I said, mate, I could spend days on it and not get anywhere with it, so I don't want to. Yeah, so it goes through. This is, so I've injected, I should have just injected here. I've just injected 3.3 into this cap here, which is on the same rail, which is VDDC for the syscon. This is the center of the syscon underneath. But if I don't inject it, this is where it diminishes. It comes 3.3 here, and it passes into these resistors, and in the other spot there's meant to be 3.3 coming into the cap that I've soldered to here, and up here, but I get like 0.9 of a volt. So I've checked so much shit, everything checks out. I've reballed the syscon, so I'm really starting to lean towards the syscon's got an issue. And there's kind of nothing else between that and that. So it goes straight to the... So there'd have to be a wire coming off this, going to the syscon. Need to work out, and that's too hard to work out while the syscon's on the board. B12 without being able to find it on top to find it underneath. But it could be a bad... I'm still thinking, oh, not even a bad wire. A bad wire, you'd expect the voltage just to not be there at all, because it's lost connection kind of thing, you know. Just message him telling his PS5's ready. The other guy hasn't been for his PS5. Oh, the other guy with his Switch. Yeah, so unless there's a bad wire. It's not making sense. So I could have, instead of wiring that to that, I could have just wired it to one of these, this point, but anyway. As soon as it passes this area, which are meant to go to the power switch and the syscon, so I should better get continuity between technically I think between this point and this point, but I don't, or this point and this point, but I don't. As we pass into here, these are the main two that go into the power and eject switch, and then those two wires off those two test points. I should better get... I would have thought I would have got continuity between there and there somewhere, but anyway. Yeah, I think I need to scrap it. It's just bugger, because it's a Frankie that I did, and... Oh no, this isn't Frankie, this is a customer's one that... So I'm not going to spend any time on it, hell no. After I'd already spent a bit of time on it. So I wonder if I've still got 3-3 between there and there, if I remove that jumper now. Probably not. So it's 3-3 there. Oh, I do have 3. Oh, so I didn't need that, okay. So that's back. That's interesting, because I'd lost that before. So I had a wire jump from the 3-3 to here to give it 3-3. But 3-3 is actually back there now, okay. But I still get 0.6 here. I'm now getting 3-3 there. Oh, that's right, because I've swapped this resistor out, which should be a 10K, not a 0 ohm. That's right. This is probably maybe not good for the system, but anyway. And then syscon reset, which is here. I've got 3-3. So that's all kind of normal. But then I don't get anything on... I get 2.9 on the eject and power switches instead of 3.3. So something else in that circuit. And I'll get 3.3 to the thermal IC, which is here, which is definitely because it's just coming from this leg, which is now 3.3. Yeah, so unless there's another bad wire connection somewhere there that I wouldn't know which is which or what. All the damage was done in... Oh, I can't say again. Why does it keep doing that? all the damage from the moisture was in this like front corner, hence the bad and broken wires and stuff. But so I'm wondering where these wires go. They don't seem to go anywhere on the other side of the board, I don't think. So maybe I should repair these, because I'm just not getting 3 to this area. I don't know. It's rather annoying that it won't go. So I had to repair this wire to get 5 back. I had to repair this wire to get 5 volt to here from the other side of the board, or vice versa. I had to repair this wire to get 3 from the other side of the board. Then there's these 2 wires I haven't repaired. And then there's this bad wire. So maybe I should look at what this is. There's this bad wire, which I could check it's got continuity. I don't know if it's crucial in anything, and it goes up to this wire. I'm stabbing it in the dark that it's going to be a wire, yeah, that I'm missing. Sorry, Mark. So if I look at where these 2 go, I'm sure I did the other day and they go nowhere, kind of thing. They look like they go anywhere and important or do anything, so those 2, oh yeah, go to those 2, and then from there they go nowhere. There's no resistor populated off it. Cool. Right, so they're pretty much null and void unless they go to the area that I'm looking at that's only got like 0.6, 0.9 volts. That's a big question, I guess. So unless these 2, I'm just testing on a board that's got good wires, go to here, which they don't. So now I'm actually trying to find anything linked to that spot. Or even this spot. This is meant to have 3 ever. Aha. So I have, okay. So here's the 3 ever. Over here, I don't know if you can see that. Yep. It has continuity with that cap. Okay. And on the board that I'm working on, I get no continuity, but I jump it. That's what I've been doing. I've been jumping the 3 from here to here, and it's not fixing the issue. Should go to there, yep. To there, yep. And it should go to, where are we? Another few caps up here somewhere. And these are all on the same circuit. That's what bamboozles me. So I pump 3 into it, but it doesn't seem to fix the issue. There's obviously more other 3 ever rails other than this one under the syscon that are needed. Power the system, or to activate and use the system currently. I think I'm going to scrap it. I think we'll pull the 65 off it. The only way I'm going to scrap it is if I pull the 65 off it, or the 90 off it, whatever's on it, and chuck it in the scrap. So that should be air with that, yeah. With that, yeah. So I don't get it. I'm giving it the 3 at once. Oh, now I get 3 there. 3, oh. 3 there. Oh. Okay. So there's no 5. Ah, okay. So this wire here has 5 volt in it when I push in it. But if I touch the resistor here, oh, it does have. Oh, I just pushed it off anyway. Which means if that bad wire is causing any kind of bad juju. Okay, so I wonder what specs that is, because I've broken it, I think. So it's a 0 ohm, right. Let's replace that. Dennis? ET, you need to be keeping up, mate. You're not under what I'm actually trying to do, or keeping up with where I'm at with it, kind of thing. We're trying to get 3 ever back to the Syscon. But even when I do, it's still not allowing me to, it's not giving me standby lights and etc. to turn the system on, so it's been super bitchified right now, but anyway. Oh, there you go, it's got the triple beep. Huh. Might be because of the sprayed IPA on it, but okay. Ah, so that wire there is spooked as well. Okay. I can push into the wire and I get 5 volt, but I'm not getting 5 volt outside the wire. Okay. Oh man. Let me just find out where that is on the other side of the board. Oh, so it just comes. Huh. So I should better just run 5 over to it from somewhere nearby. If I just grab this point, boom, oh. I'll bring that over to here. Oh, let's see what happens now. I'm getting 5 to there now. Okay. Still got 3 at the... Hey! Holy shit! We got it! Holy shit! Well, I've got power back. So I need 5 volt at that via. I need to check that's a 0 ohm resistor there. Oh shit! So I wonder if I actually remove this, whether I get 3 back. Oh, almost 2.6. But I still get beep. Okay. Holy shit! Holy shit! Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, I need to check out that resistor though, is a 0 ohm to be on the safe side. Oh, wowzers. Huh. I fixed all those other wires. Just got to fix that one. No, I haven't put the 10k back yet, Makina. No, but that will be next on the chopping block. I need to check. It's shutting down really quickly, like, 'cause I've got a voltage issue. But I need to check 4059 0 ohm. Oh, it's 10k as well. Okay, so I need to put a 10k there. And a 10k back on the other one. Oh, I think that'll knock. Anyway, I'll try it. I think that'll knock the 3 back out though, unless it was reliant on that one I just got activated, the MOSFET or regulator, wherever it is. Okay, so I need 2 10ks. I'm pretty sure. I need to take 5 volt over to there. Oh, I won't put a 10k back on that one yet. I will just put one on that spot we just fixed that needs 5 volt to it. For now. That's the first signs of life I've seen with it though. So there's a 10k. So that should I need to either jump that wire from there to there or somewhere else. Oh, was there 5 ever going? Actually, just double check there was 5 ever going into that thing. Yes, there is. Okay, and I'm not getting that. Okay, and it actually runs the speaker. Huh. Interesting. It runs the beep. All right, let's so it's not getting 5 volts through this wire. I don't need that 3 there anymore, which is cool. So it's not getting any through that wire there. If I run some solder over it and into it, it might reconnect in the side. Let's try that. Probably not, but it's worth a try. So I got 3.6, 3. Okay, if I push hard enough I get 5 volt. Okay. See if we can repair the wire by digging a bit of the top out. Oh, some solder in there, if not I'll run a wire, but oh, just push the resistor off. There. Don't think that's going to sort my issue, but anyway, I have to run a wire. Yeah, alright. So I need to run 5.5 over to there. From, where's the closest spot? If I can get enough copper going, it'll fill up with solder. Oh, got it. So I just bent solder copper layers into each other, and so if I load that with solder now, it should be good. We're also about to check out the Syscon error log now. Let's see what's going on with the console. May just need a Frankie, who knows? Oh man, I don't know. It's usually when I turn an iron on it, or the hot air on wand on and off, that it switches shit over. I don't know why that's doing just randomly. So if that vire's bad, I've sussed these two out. They don't go anywhere. These two I've jumped. I should put a bigger wire through there, but anyway. I should replace this cap because it's lost its end cap, but replace that thermal fuse because it's looking dodgy as F too. But anyway, let's just see if we can get the effort going before I spend more goddamn time on it. Oh, I can't get it into the wire itself. You mofo. Stupid thing. Grr. So I'm going to have to run a wire. about this, eh? So that wire actually, yeah, okay, so I won't run a wire through there right now because it's not going to help me. Because all it was on the other side was just a wire, plain old simple wire. So I'll just run 5 over from here to there, I guess. Where all those wires going? I was using earlier. Where the hell they all going? This one. Right, so let's just run this one for now. So this is, I'll fix it later. I'll run a nice tidy wire in between the components or something. But let's just see where we're at with Syscon logs and shit. Alright. Which kind of means I should get red standby lead now as well. No. Oh, what did I mess up? I probably should have drilled that hole, eh? Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, so the power board's still not working. Unless that cable's bad. But we do have more action than we've ever had before on this console. I'm thinking if it's got power there, and it should have standby leads as well. So the power button's not working. Eject all power. But if I ground that same spot, I probably shouldn't have drilled through the board then. Probably caused a friggin' layer. Well, there's nothing in the area, so I don't know. There's just a wire sitting in the middle of nowhere by itself in the middle of a big green area that doesn't have any layer there looking kind of thing. So it's 10 if it's got 12 volt short. It doesn't have a 12 volt short. So, oh, I still need that 5 volt jumper. Yeah, sorry, my bad. It's turned instantly off like it does have a 12 volt short. 12 volts not showing short. Oop. Fail on this, I'm going to scrap it, but it was quite interesting to muck around with that and how to dig at what might be going on. Alright. I think it's 3001. Oh, 3003. Ooh, shit. Oh, there's 3001 there. 3003 though, that's like cell caps. That's right, someone's been in this and been spraying some heat around here. But I was getting 3001 there. Turning like instant off like a 12 volt short. Without board views, layer views, I wouldn't have no idea whether I just drove the drill through something I shouldn't have then, but oh. Have I don't know if I've gone into internal mode with this, to be honest. Might be still in external mode. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I was just in there. Derp. I just cleared it. So I'll start it a couple of times. It's switching off like a dead 12 watt short and I can't go anywhere after until I depower it. Okay. Like a full on straight out the door short. Now won't connect again. $2033. What? What's yours telling me that earlier? 2033. That's like a Southbridge thermal error. Unless there's a wire going from the syscon to there. That's super. But it wasn't turned off that quick before I drilled. I shouldn't have drilled that through the board then, to be honest. Oops, I should have just jumped it for now and came back to looking at that later, but anyway, too late now. I can't see where I drilled being an issue, but so now I've got no power. No. No. Definitely like a 12-volt short, but the error logs give me 280. 00 is like just power on. Definitely like a 12-volt short. It's not dead short, but it's definitely got a kind of short there. Yeah. So there's a 12-volt. Oh. Okay, so that would mean if I go back up here. No short there, okay. No short there. I got a funny feeling. Man, it doesn't seem to be a short there. There's definitely like a shorted 12-voltish rail there. That's the 12-volt rail now I'm probing. If I probe the pins, on a other board I get like totally different readings. Yeah, so the 12-volt rail is, whether it's that bit, I highly doubt it's that bit I just drilled through, but yeah, possible. Very possible. I don't know how I'd fix that without making one hell of a mess. But I'm not getting a short. I shouldn't have drilled through that, but anyway. Okay, mate, how you going? So I'm now starting to think this thing's fried. You know what I should do? It. I'll inject some voltage into it, and I'll see. There's definitely 12 volts, not dead short. It's giving me 0.001 or 0.002. A dead short will be 0.0000. But it's clicking off like it's got a 12 volt short. Definitely. So the way it's going on off, and now it won't until I turn the depower it, turn it back on and go. It wasn't doing that before though, so it has to be the goddamn stupid hole I just drilled. I thought I'll drill a hole here to run some a wire through. I gotta go for a piss, make a drink, have a smoke. But that's, even if I can't get this thing going, that I've wasted copious hours on this right now. That was really interesting, finding those few bad buyers, and yeah, we've got it back to the point where it's got power, but yeah. So yeah, I don't have much hope for this one now, but anyway, I'm going to have a smoke. I'm going to get the Dremel bits out and see if I can find a little grinding that I can just run through the hole that if I have, while drilling that, I've crossed a layer there somewhere. Because it wasn't clicking on and off prior to actually drilling that hole. It was turned on with like a caps issue or something. It was a little bit or split more of a second longer delay of the yellow light. So that's really weird. Where's my phone? I need a durry. I'm gonna blow them all towards the fucking nab side. Yeah, I don't know what to do now. Let me see if I've got something fine enough to polish the hole. Find any layers that might actually be touching in that area. I don't think I've got anything fine enough for that here. Not good. I can drive that into it and just see, but that won't fit my pen. I should better use one of the pen grinders and I can't see it being a layer issue there, but I'm not getting a dead short, which makes it even kind of harder. It's getting a dead short. I go, must be a 12 volt layer there that runs through there that's causing me the issue. It's definitely there could actually be a short on the 12 volt rail, not denying that. Yeah, look, bang. All the 12 volt rails are testing. But I'm not getting an error in the error log. A 12 volt short would actually read like that, 0, 0, 0, 0. But all the 12 volt rails right now are reading 0, 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 0, 1, like there is some kind of short there. Oh, not on that 12 volt rail though, okay. Maybe there is a... I'm going to inject some voltage into it and see what happens. So, yeah. Right. So my camera's just about flat, I think, but anyway, let's inject 12 volts somewhere. Well, not 12 volts, but let's inject some voltage. See if anything glows at us. Well, yeah, normally and it would let me keep powering it on. It's actually dropping out where I've got to turn the power supply off and back on. Normally a 12 volt short on that kind of scenario would allow me to just keep hitting the power button kind of thing, but yeah. Let's see. I think the thermal camera's just about flat then. If not flat. Oh, I could probably just inject it through the pins. Yeah, let's do it over it. So 12. Oh, I'm not going to inject 12, am I? No. Well, I can, it won't matter. I'm on the 12 volt rail, so let's do that. Alright. Oh, it's gone down to 10 amps, 2.82 volts, yeah. Have a load of wire, she's red hot. Well, it's not the wire, because the wire would be lighting up if it was. The wire's lighting up. Oh, there we go, look. Ahoy! And the buck regulators. Huh. Which one? This one. On the cell. There was cell here. There was 3003 prior to the 3001, so that buck regulator's food load. There we go, look at that. Huh. That one. Alright. So it wasn't the wire. Only because that was the last thing I did, and it's got to be that wire. I just drill a hole in. Let's take it off and see if the short goes. Which it should. Well, I should have one ready to chuck back on, just to make life easier. Oh, let that cool a bit, and then we'll see if she still lights up, eh? Oh, it's just about flat, 7% remaining. Yeah, 12 volts back, cool. So let's try to turn it on, eh? See if the yellow lights or wants to run. Give it a few more seconds to cool down properly. It's still quite hot at the moment. I should charge that. Oh, I haven't got the 5 volt. Oh actually, it's tried to beat before without that 5 volt, so let's put it in the chassis. Oh! Let me find a chassis. Oh, I'm going to get the front and harvest one. Take it out of my scrap pile. I was going to throw in the bin. Let's do it. Funky cold Medina. Bump, 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 bump. None of them have got, that one does, I was going to say none of them have got fans in them, chassis. This one does. Yeah, you can throw a 12 volt in a 12 volt rail, and not a problem. It's 12 volt rail, you're not going to kill anything. Unless that buck regulator had a short between that and the 1.2 output, would have blown the RSX out as well, but generally that's not a common anomaly or symptom. I put 12 into a 12 rail, so you can't, most of the time you can't go wrong there. 1 volt probably wouldn't even lit anything up. But that turned on, stayed on then, so Oh, it was you asking Anthony, sorry, I thought it was Ian. Sorry, did I say Ian then? My bad. I've never seen a buck be short to the point where it's going to pump through the 12 volt input to the output. It's usually short inside somewhere, then it just fails. Not goes, oh, I'm going to pass this through the little RSX sitting on the side and blow it out. Blow it out your bum. It's on a hard drive. That's all the hard drives hiding. They're all slims on top. Oh. So I haven't even ran 5 volt to the back to the speaker. That's weird. Back to the speaker area there. Huh. So, that's extremely strange. But anyway, I wonder if I get standby light. That's probably a good question. If I'm not getting that, then there's more effing around to try and find out the solution there. But so power and but that could be the slim cable anyway. Aren't working. Could just be the ribbon cable. Oh, now it just yellow lighted. But I just had, so it might have caps issue now. It just turned on and then stopped. keep trying to boot it and see if we can get I had input to the screen then. Oh, could have a cell issue. Oh, no, ooh, okay. Alright, let's have a look at the syscon, eh? I've got about 4 40s at the moment, bull, that I've been harvesting. I haven't ordered any in, no. I think I got 3 or 4 there. Ready to use. I've got another one coming to harvest. I just bought this morning. Alright, syscon. I think I've got 3 plus the one that I've repaired that may or may not work. So I'll work on 3 as a safe number at the moment. I need to put that error in my log because that's the first time I've actually encountered one of the cell buck regulators faulty like that, causing 3003. So the current error log, oh well, prior to then was 3003. Oh, 1004, that's cell caps, I think. But prior to that it was the buck regulator 3001. 3003. So 1004 is caps. I think that's the RSX caps, to be honest, from memory. I have to check that. I'm sure it's RSX caps. No, there isn't anything. I always check the bucks. When someone's like, this isn't working, this is on a 12 volt short, make sure you check the buck regulators. I've had them do it go on the RSX. Not so much ever on the cell. So I was getting 3001 and 3003 while that buck was foobarred. So yeah. Oh, shuts down just as it wants to do the HDMI reset. So RSX caps are fried by it. If I give it enough warmth, it might just boot for me to get to the dashboard. Shut down again. It's booting and I got signal and then it's shutting down with 1004. Oh, hang on. I'm looking at the loggy. 80104 is definitely caps. Step 80 is always caps. Now, oh, so it needs a video reset now, shit. Oh, I missed it, hang on. Because I took that cap off. Huh. I'm not getting a video reset, but that might be because I'm using tweezers. Usually that's a pretty simple process, but anyway, let's just go to AV for now. Oh, was there a picture? Oh, I missed it. Oh shit, sorry. My bad. Oh really? I had, oh, did it display on your, I had no picture over here, sorry. My bad, okay. Sometimes the capture card does that, it won't display both sides. I'm not getting anything now on AV. So you just saw a picture, did you? Okay, interesting. I got signal, but nothing else. Oh. Okay, video reset. I might just swap out one side of the board with caps quickly and see if she boots, and then I'll have to tidy all that area up. So I know I'm happy with it, but oh yeah, no, it's still shutting down. And that'll be with 1004. So yeah. Oh, I got one. Oh, far out. I've never seen that before. 1301 at step 80 after 1004 at step 80. Oh, I wonder if that's because I don't have the 5 volt at the thermal. Hang on, let me see if I've got the 5 volt at the thermal thing there. Which is the jumper wire in, which is gone right now. At my wire that I cut a hole with. I don't. Okay, so maybe I need to put that 5 volt back. Okay, before we do anything drastic now, I'm going to fix that 5 volt. That was missing before, and see what happens, see if she boots. Oh, that's cool. Oh, if she's repairable, I'll test it, but I'll tidy up all that shit going on with it. But well, this is still hasn't been franking or anything yet, so it's just a 90, still got its 90 on it. So that 5 volt around on the top, oh actually that, oh I didn't need to do that, that 5 volt around the top side here. Let me have a quick piss, get a drink, I'll be back. Alright, I am going to... Sorry guys, I was just jacking with the wifey. I don't know, McKenna, I've never seen it, never looked it up, so I don't know. It could be, could quite well be. I'm going to have a smoke, fix that 5 volt to that thermal. Well, that's the thermal. Is it a thermal error, the 1301? Cell related thermal error? Because the 5 volt that's not going to where I'm going to fix in a minute is a 3.3 thermal. It doesn't say RSX or, see McKenna, or cell, so I don't know. I'll quick dart and I'll be back.
back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small. Way back before we blew it all. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small. Way back before we blew it all. Too many things going on, I can't keep track of them all. From people dropping a bomb to people putting up walls. I feel like life is on hold, perception stuck in a vault. I know that time can heal all, but how much time till we fall? It's awfully chilly outside, when there's no shelter to hide. When everything is a lie, you'll find that out in some time. But when the things on your mind are all considered a crime, communication aside, we'll all just fight till we die. Is this an argument, or just the start of it? Either way, I don't wanna be a part of it. Can I just get some space? I don't have the heart for this. I can't be picking up the pieces, fixing scars from this. Is this an argument, or just the start of it? I wanna drive away so I can be so far from it. I wanna find a place where no one breaks their promises. Or maybe drown myself in something that is bottomless. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small. Way back before we blew it all. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small. Way back before we blew it all. I know that things seem bad, but they could be much worse. There's always someone else who has a greater curse, a greater thirst, a hunger, pain, and mercy. Just find whatever you got and try to be thankful first. I wanna feel again, I need a couple friends. I never really understood just how the story ends, but I can feel it's tense, don't know the consequence. The volatility of life, my only confidence. Is this an argument, or just the start of it? Either way, I don't wanna be a part of it. Can I just get some space? I don't have the heart for this. I can't be picking up the pieces, fixing scars from this. Is this an argument, or just the start of it? I wanna drive away so I can be so far from it. I wanna find a place where no one breaks their promises. Or maybe drown myself in something that is bottomless. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small. Way back before we blew it all. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small. Way back before we blew it all.
Alright, let's run this jumper, and I was going to press one side of the caps, wasn't I? I'll have a look at the error codes again and see what's going on, but I need to go under space here. I need to replace that resistor too. Well, remount it because it's come loose. But where's my little good tweezers here? Oh, there's a peg gone. Oh no, still there. I pulled it off because I had the wire actually on the resistor. I might have pulled the pad off the end of the resistor actually. Sorry, the cap. I have to. Alright, so I need a 10k. I'm sure I've got new 10k. Oh no, I pulled it. Oh shit. Ah shit. Ah shit, mate. Oh no. Oh, that's cool. I just need to put on that pad and then run 5 volt to it. Wow, the whole lot's gone now. Wowzers. Huh. Well, that sucks. Jesus. Well, the cell shouldn't be damaged on this. I'm wondering if it's to do with this rail, the thermal sensor rail that I'm repairing now. The 3.3 thermal. Wonder if it's got an issue with that. But I'm going to have to run, I'll run a thin wire. So I need to put the resistor back on and run 5 volts from this side of it to here, but I'll use some 0.1 copper enameled wire. But that was 10k, yes, from memory. I'm sure I got some new 10k 0402s from memory. Or do I not? I've got 10k. Oh, I can use an 0603. That'll give me more byte space for the other wire anyway. So I put an 0603 there. And solder the little enamel wire to that. It'll do the job and give me a bit more leeway. Right, so I need a little bit of wire. A little piece of this. I've got enough of this shit to last me 4 lifetimes. I've got a 1,000 meter roll, I think it is. And Jesus, you would never use 1,000 meters of this shit in anyone's lifetime. I seriously wouldn't. Alright, let me put a dab of solder there. So we're going from here over to here, like so. That should give me my 5 volt back. Alright, and then if it gets to a really delayed yellow light again, I'll swap out one side of the caps on the, what's it, the cell? Hang on, 1004, that's the RSX, not the cell. And go from there, I guess. I'll be out soon. What's the time? Yeah, I'm out in 20 minutes, so we'll resume it tomorrow. But all right. I can tidy all that area up when I'm done, as long as I can get, if I can get it going. I still got it, if I'm going to do anything with this, I'm still going to frank it or re-ball it or whatever, but I need to get it going first before I decide the next step. Alright, so I'm just going to try and boot it and replace that front cap too. It's working. The caps are obviously fried because it yellow lights at any stage kind of thing, so I've got signal. Oh, maybe I need to do another video reset now. I've got signal but no image again. Just yellow lighted. Let's have a look at the log. Okay. Go for a walk, buddy. So now oh wow, that's intriguing because I wasn't getting 1301 at all prior to anything now. So this is just like a, so wasn't McKenna saying was 1301 is cell related or something? That could be RSX related too. Let's have a look see. I've never seen 1301 before, I must admit. 1301 BLPLL lock. Unlock. Okay. 1004 AC/DC power fail. So something's going on here. And sometimes it's a short yellow light, sometimes it's a long yellow light, and I get. Let's just try booting it for 4 or 5 goes and see what happens. Oh, see, short yellow light. Let's have a look at the error log on that. I've got 1004. I really think the RSX caps are foobarred. I'm spewing it's in video reset mode because otherwise it would start booting. Yeah, 1004, 1004. The last 2 errors. Yeah, I'm getting the hatch. Yeah, it's booting. I can see it. Yeah, it's booting, flashing like it's doing the second flash for, and I'm getting input on the screen here. Video reset. It's not quite getting to the video reset, and then it shuts down. It's coming. It's going to yellow light in a sec. Bang. So, just for shits and giggles, now I'm going to replace this with a channel acer and see what happens. Because the 1004 is a caps issue. Let's just see if it rectifies the problem, eh? So the last 3 errors have been 1004, which is caps. Could be a bad cap, and if it does again, it could be the caps on the other, one of the caps on the other side. So I might have to replace both sides in the end. But if I give enough capacitance to stay on now, if that's the issue. Gotta go shortly, we're going to sushi for dinner. Oh, sashimi! Well, this, you gotta, if it is cell related, Anthony, it's something to do with what's going on up here in this corner. Because, oh, I've just ripped pads by the looks of it. I have to, because, no, hang up anyway. Because it wasn't doing that prior kind of thing, so yeah. Right, need to make a quick channel lacer up. Go on there. And this console was not open when I got it. It had all this liquid damage, water damage around this front syscon area, and that was it. That was kind of the end of the story with it. And I kind of, looks like I've rectified all that. So it's highly unlikely that now it has a cell issue. It would more likely be the RSX caps issue. That's just from my experience. Cells, in the thousands I've done over the years, I think I've come across maybe 3 or 4 genuine cell issues. It's very, very uncommon. I'm not saying it's not possible, but very uncommon, yeah. But anyway, I'm going to put this on. If it boots, cool, well and good. I'll clean up the mess tomorrow and decide to whether Frankie it or just refurb it with a reball or what. But I really want to get into this, what do I get 12 of them at for? Best bench test firmware, so I can see the brands of GPUs on them, because I reckon Toshiba made the majority, not TSMC, with my knowledge and experience over the years. Because 90s, from my experience, the majority of 90s are good. Maybe TSMC only made RSXs for the BO1s and AO1s, who knows? I don't know, but and the rest of the world copped Toshibas, like, and there's no issue with the Toshiba 90s. That's my inkling and train of thought, yeah. Only because I've done a hell of a lot. If all I'd ever done in my career and my experience, I've only ever done 40 consoles or something, I'd go, ooh, this could be real. But because I've done literally thousands of effers, it could be shutting down because of thermal error. I've got no, even though 1301 or whatever it is isn't thermal, I've got no clamps on this sucker. Huh. I just realised. Huh. Wowzers. There you go. But this, at this point in my time, from my knowledge, is totally fixable. And I don't think it's a cell issue, to be honest, but yeah. Where'd that turn lacer go? But whatever happens here, I'll come back to it tomorrow because I've got to go shortly. Go have some sushi. It's because it's a delayed yellow light. It could be cell. Cell issues are usually, unless it's a FUBAR cell with popcorn or whatever, it's generally a delayed yellow light with a different number. But because it's a delayed yellow light, I keep thinking caps. And especially with the error number that it's getting, I keep thinking caps. Right. But if there's still a bad cap on the other side of the board, then it's still going to do the same thing. So, yeah. No, McKenna, this thing didn't boot when I got it. It had all this corrosion in this front corner that I've just kind of repaired and got back to a bootable state. I've spent about 6 or 8 hours on it now. Getting it, oh shit, what's going on here? Oh, hang on. Trying to get it to that state. And now we've got it at the point where it's actually wants to turn on. And then we're processing through the next step now, working out why it's shutting down after 10 or 15 seconds or whatever it is. It didn't even turn on before. Had no signs of life at all. Alright, here we go. Big moment. I'll do a video reset. Now it's not even turned on. What? Oh, it's not turned on. Okay, video reset. Here we go. Don't shut. Oh. So it could, if it's still 1004, it could have a bad cap. Although 1004 it says general power failure. So I'm definitely getting hard drive activity in the second flash to go. Yeah, I'm in video reset mode. I've got signal on the screen, and now it's going to shut down very shortly. You saw a picture before though, Ned was saying, so... Oh, it hasn't shut down yet, that's interesting. But it's not doing a video reset either. Oh, there we go, look. Cha-ching! So one of the caps on the other side could still be bad, maybe? Possibly? Anyway, we'll revisit this tomorrow. Get it going stable, change all the caps, well, change the other side of the RSX caps, and decide to Frankie it or whatnot, or yeah. There you go. Wow, that was a mission, that one, guys. That was an absolute effing mission, that console. Holy shit. That was like a major, like I've spent over the last week, I guess, or 3 days or something, I spent that much time effing around with this front corner with the Syscon, looking for bad vias and shit. And but you know I'd actually be really intrigued with is, I need to find a good ribbon cable, is whether it's got a standby light, because it hasn't so far. So there could still be more vias. Although I can turn it on with the cap, so that kind of says that everything's good up to, oh, it's blinking in out, good up to that point. And then this is the points after it, the board. So yeah, I've still got no buttons. So there's another via there somewhere on that rail. So we're getting no interaction out of the, oh, there's an adjacent point on it. No. Oh, now it's just shut down. So it's probably still got, quite possible got bad caps, but I've got no LEDs at the front, so before I even reball or Frankie it, I'd replace all the caps and then try and track down the issue with the eject and power buttons, because that shouldn't be too hard to fix. But that note, I really need to say goodbye. Oh, let's just shut down again. So we will revisit this in the morning. I can't believe I actually even got somewhere with that then, to be honest. Like, oh, I do too many things. That's why I stick. And the same as what Bertie does. You'll spend 3 days on a PS5. Oh, let's just shut it again. I still think this has got bad caps, but the same as these. Like, it's great. It's great knowledge. Even though this one was full of bad vias, but I got to the point where it rectified the bad vias and it boots now. This thing didn't even show signs of life, and now I've still got no LEDs, but I'll look at that circuit and there must be something amiss in that circuit, I guess. But yeah, let me just have a look at this error log. It should be still 1004, I'm guessing. Be interesting to see if it boots first thing in the morning. After sitting overnight. Oh, hang on, I've pulled a pad. I'll do it tomorrow. I pulled that last friggin' pad on the Watsy, so let me have a piece of smoke. I'll come back and say goodbye to you. But anyway, as I say that, as you've all seen over the last week, I guess, that thing was dead, lifeless, didn't even work, but yeah. Back briefly, I'm going to try that again, make a drink, have a smoke, come back and say goodbye. Well, yes, Anthony, yeah. I'm not going yet, McKenna, but bye, buddy. Yeah, it wasn't that all along. You've probably seen the majority of the work I've been doing to this stupid thing, but, and in the end, if it doesn't go, it doesn't go, but it's good diagnosis and shit. You know, I need to make sure I put that buck regulator error in my syscon log. What was it? 3001. Say goodbye to everyone, I'm done, baby. Alright, going for a quick dart and then I'm going to come back and say goodbye to you all. Am I on? Yeah, right, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. After I blow all over the neighbour. I would think they are. I think that. Even though it decided to actually show me signs of life after finding that 5 volt ever missing from that other reg, whatever it was, can't remember what it was now. That it showed signs of life, even when that wire fell off and the resistor fell off, it still showed signs of life. So anyway, I still think it's got one of the caps on the other side of the boards on the way out or something, but I need to fix the no LEDs at the front power board, and they're not working. So, but I should, you know what? But I should be getting 3.3 to that point because it's. Oh, did that just turn off? Because it's Oh, I didn't start it and do the video. Because it's got 3.3 to that point. So either it's got 2.967, so it should have 3.3 there, and it doesn't still. So maybe because it's missing 3.3 that it's not showing the LEDs, I don't know. And I'm only getting 2.9 on the rest of the areas that should actually have 3.3. 2.7 instead of 3.3, but it's booting. So there's probably another bad byte. There's probably another byte. I should check the rest of the regulators in the area if there are any more that I've missed. I haven't looked at. And it's missing another voltage rail there somewhere. Although do I have 3? Oh, you know what? I haven't replaced that 10K. I've still got a 0 ohm there. So first thing tomorrow I need to replace that 10K. That's what I should do. Because I've got 3.3 there with the 0 ohm resistor in line. It could be relying on that, you don't know. But it's booting right now, it's still on, so. So tomorrow I will, no, it's not causing the 1004, definitely not. But tomorrow I will replace the other side of the RSX caps. Replace that 10K resistor. And if it drops to goddamn 0.9 again, or 1 volt, I can't sell it. If it stays at 2.9 then cool, but it should be 3.3. So there could be another wire there that's teetering on the edge, kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway. It's still on now, it hasn't shut down. I think the 1004 shutdown is definitely, oh there it goes, boom. I think the RSX shutdown is definitely RSX caps, 1004, but yeah. Anyway, so tomorrow I will replace the other side of the caps. Check around that area again for, because I should be getting 3.3, where I'm not getting 3.3, so yeah. And that could be the whole issue at this point in time, who knows, but I wasn't getting 5 volt at that, what was that regulator? I can't even remember. The one that, hang on, I need to know before I snuggle. That regulator that I was mucking around with, well, that I put 5 volt ever back to, was oh, hang on, I'm wrong. So that, it was Q4008, I think it was. And it's got a 10K resistor in the line. Yeah, it was here. So I wasn't getting 5 volt to this point here where my hand is, because the wire there was foobarred. So I've run 5 ever from here to here. Where's that go though? That's, so R4059, where does it go to? XDR, oh XDR, RQ voltage ref back. Oh wow, okay. Huh, but it goes, oh wow. I'm not getting any kind of XDR errors. But so this is the FET that we just supplied 5 volt ever back to, and then the other side goes to XDR FET voltage ref. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, wow. Anyway, I need to go. Say goodbye to you all. Thank you everyone for watching, chiming in, helping, this, that, you know. E.T. Marky. I'm going Marky. Anthony. Ned. McKenna, I think he's already gone. Final Man. Nem if you're watching. Ruggers. Bull. Get it. And anyone else that I've missed. Thank you all. I will see you tomorrow. Oh, and Timothy. Yep, there we go. Timothy. I'll see you tomorrow, guys, girls, and Jason. Thank you all. I'm done. I need to go and eat sushi. I really do. Oh, I'm buggered. We'll revisit it in the morning and see what we can come up with. But yeah, oh, well, I'll do the caps and shit like I was saying, but yeah. Guys, gals, and Jason, looking for some booty? Head over to computerbooter.com and get your fit. Brought to you by Ace.